It's midnight. Low key, it'd be midnight, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Thursday? Friday. It's basically Friday. I think it's literally Friday. I'm looking at my clock and it became Friday 5 minutes ago. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy second Friday of the year. Welcome in, Hoodie BB. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Kokena. Welcome to the stream. Whoa. So true. Welcome in, That is Civilian. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Scrotus Maximus. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Erratic Fellow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Sayona Gaba. Welcome to the stream.
I hope my balls explode.
One day, we can all have hope. One day, all of our balls are going to explode immediately. Welcome in, Scrotus Maximus. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Jack. Welcome to the stream. And welcome in, Diabetic Cat. Welcome to the stream. I think
It's called Aura, bro.
welcome in, Netcheck Michael. Welcome to the stream. Learned there's inflation on SSD and RAM. Yeah. Where have you been? What rock have you been sleeping under? Put away the bike pump. Welcome in, Zuki Wookie. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, SSDs are expensive now. Welcome in, Ultra Hell. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Daedric Prince of Comfort. Welcome to the stream. The Pilf. True. I feel like there's kind of a stock market with computer parts. You know, it has its lows and it has its highs. A few years ago, like, computer price parts were pretty cheap, right? Like, that, you know, they were pretty affordable, pretty cheap. Most computer parts you can get really well. It's kind of funny how affordable RAM was up until fairly recently. RAM and SSDs were all very affordable. The expensive one would be the GPU, because all the damn crypto bros and NFT chuds were asking for NFTs. I mean, asking for a what would you say? They wanted what are they called? GPUs? I was literally just talking about this. They wanted GPUs. I always worry about my GPU because I got mine used. And I always imagine it might have had like a horrible life in some sort of crypto mine somewhere. And I saved it, you know, it's like an orphan child. It's like when you adopt like a bear from the circus, you know, it's kind of scarred and traumatized. I give it a good home, you know, it's got a good home now as a streamer GPU. A lot better than the crypto GPU it might have been in the past. But I always worry about it. I don't know what sort of life it's lived up until now. Welcome in, Tokake Neko. I wasn't even sure if you were going to be able to be here today or not. Because I was like, I'm going live at midnight. I'm going live so late. I'm going to kill some people's streaks. Go, white girl, go. Look at that white girl busting it down. They hate to see a white girl with a little motion in her step. A white girl with a little flow. Haters hate a white girl like this. They're going to kill you, white girl. They're going to fucking kill you. Welcome in, new and tasty success. Welcome to the stream. You gotta drive your sister at 6 a.m. to a con, not MagFest. What kind of con isn't MagFest this weekend? That's crazy. I have mad FOMO for MagFest right now. Like terrible, awful mad FOMO for MagFest. All my friends are there. All my internet pals and internet buddies are there right now. Like everyone, they're all there right now. All of them are having fun. They're all going to McDonald's together, eating French fries together. It should have been me. I should be there. Like, I don't know what else happens at MagFest. I'm sure there's like panels or whatever. I don't really know what else is happening at MagFest, but my buddies are there. That's what, maybe 1 year. Maybe 1 year. I'll see a bunch of my internet buddies when I go to Offkai next year, though. Or I say next year. It's 2026. Next year is this year. Video games. Dude, Beryl and Vera are there. Both of them. Both of those people. Both of the people your emotes are. It hurts. I don't usually get FOMO for conventions. Because conventions are kind of gay, aren't they? But my buddies are there, and that changes everything. That changes the whole thing. Like, I don't care about, like, events or any of that. I know there are people who go to conventions and they just, like, party outside. They, like, don't buy a ticket to the convention, but they'll like hang out with the people at the convention, like outside, just hang out at the hotel or outside and then go parties with them. I imagine those are like the same type of person who goes to tailgates just to get drunk, but they don't go actually into the football game. They're just there to get drunk in the parking lot. They're fun with people. I know. Like, I know. Like before Off-Kai, I went to a few local conventions within like my distance, and I either went alone or I went with like my friend for like a day. I never did like a whole 3-day convention outside of Off-Kai. And I would go in and I'd like shop around, but like to me, I viewed a convention as purely a place to spend too much money. You'd go to a convention and you'd buy merch and you'd spend too much money, and that was it. That was all you had. That was the convention. That was it. And then I went to Off-Kai, and then I was like, wait, you can like hang out with people. You could like make a convention an excuse to travel and meet up with internet friends. Like maybe that's what I need. I need a healthy environment where I can like be like, yeah, let's meet up on this date at this location and hang out. And then maybe not even have the convention. Just hang out. Vibe. You go all days. Hoping to go Off-Kai. Usually you go to the Anime Expo. Off-Kai feels like it's a massive convention to me because I haven't really gone to many in my lifetime. That's like a part of otaku culture that I don't really seek out. But Off-Kai is like feels massive to me. I go to Off-Kai and there's a ton of people and a ton of crowds and a ton of noise and all these things going on, and it feels massive to me. But then I'll talk to somebody else and they're like, yeah, I went to Anime Expo. There were about like 500,000 this year. And I was like, ugh! Like, I would probably throw up blood if I went to Anime Expo. That's just so much. Smaller cons are your favorite. Anime Expo is just too big. It's just like, I've heard this from people who went to TwitchCon, and I've seen TwitchCon footage, but like the big issue with TwitchCon too is that there's so many IRL streamers. Like you go to TwitchCon and you're constantly on camera. At any given moment, there's like a dozen people walking by you who all have their phones or their cameras out and they're live streaming, and you're just appearing in a bunch of people's different streams. That sounds like a nightmare. I don't think I could fuck with TwitchCon. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why I wouldn't fuck with TwitchCon. It seems like every year some nightmare story comes out at TwitchCon, like somebody's getting harassed or stalked, or they're breaking their spinal cord at TwitchCon. Oh, that'd be a good shirt. Next year at TwitchCon, they should sell a shirt that says, I got my spine broken at TwitchCon and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. You wish you went to places like that? I don't know. I guess I wish I went to MagFest, because MagFest has it has my friends there. My friends are at MagFest. I want to go to hang out with my friends. That's kind of it. The panels or events. I guess like MagFest has a lot of like cool music shows, right? Or is that PAX? I think PAX has some music shows. Mag just video games? I think MagFest might just be video games. I don't know. I always get those two confused. You're envious of friends who get to be on the rolling screens. I want to do that. That's like one of my goals is... I didn't write this down on my resolutions during the resolution stream, but I wrote this down on paper that I want to do meet and greet at a con. I don't know who I need to get in touch with, because I know there's a few different companies and organizations that do that, but I don't know exactly where to send the email. But I'd like to be able to appear on one of those cool rolling screens this year. It'd be kind of funny if I did that at Off-Kai, because I'll like be there at Off-Kai physically in person, and then I'll also be on one of the rolling screens. I'll also be like, all right, hang on, I'll be right back. And I go into a bathroom stall and I just sit down, I put my phone on and get set up, and now I'm on one of the rolling screens going around, just streaming from the bathroom. I should totally do that. Everybody in the bathroom just takes up. Every bathroom stall is just occupied by some streamer. I think my favorite tweet that I saw at Off-Kai this year was somebody who's saying, it's like, oh god, the bathrooms stink. Whose Oshi's is shit in there? Some people, just imagine all the nasty anime girl ass sweat that got soaked up by the Off-Kai toilet seat. the harvesters need to collect. Anyway. More Code Vein. I enjoyed this game last night. That's it. That's my opening monologue. I did my Colbert monologue. I gotta get this white girl moving. White girl's got too much rhythm. Let's go, white girl. Last time on Code Vein, anime. 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 So I was giving a lot of thought to this game today because I played it for 6 hours yesterday. Welcome in, Old Man Moonbreaker. I feel like the primary issue that I've encountered is lack of variety. Like we saw, like I pointed out how there's, I think, 4 or 5 total weapon types. So you have like total of like 4 or 5 movesets. Level ups are binary, and then all these things are like pre-built skills, which this is like the cool part right here, you know, this little system here. It's pretty simple, but this game kind of is like, you know, it's very obviously like Dark Souls inspired, but the RPG elements are more like you play one of those anime PlayStation 2 games, like you're playing I don't know, the Full Metal Alchemist RPG, you know, one of those where you just like level up, you get flat stat bonuses, and that's kind of it. Maybe that's less of an issue, but just something to point out. Been driven nuts with the lack of soda. Oh, you're addicted. You're addicted to the soda. I don't like soda. I just straight up do not like soda. Just outright, I do not like soda. Just straight up, I don't like soda. Is this fat roll? Yeah, it's a fat roll. Can I say that again? I don't like soda. I just straight up don't like it. I don't like the way it makes my mouth feel, which is crazy because I like smoking cigarettes. I'm more willing to put up with the shit that cigarettes do to your mouth than I am to the stuff caffeinated beverages do. A carbonated beverage just feels like it makes my mouth just coated with gunk. Is smelling the soda while drinking water an option? I guess you could just do those like flavor thing. Or just eat your smoothie. Eat your smoothie or you eat your mashed potato. My friend's cat got surgery today too. She had a bunch of teeth removed. 6 total teeth. This is a lot of teeth for a cat. She was sending me a video. The cat was all zonked out and high as hell. And they're normally like a very quiet, mild-mannered cat, but they were just like chatty. Like the cat was just chatty, just totally geeked out. Wait, I gotta remember how to play this game. Not that I was very good at it. No, Yakabro killed the boss. No. Yakabro did all the work again. This is something I'm gonna consider, but I think for bosses I might want to go solo because I think it might be more fun and maybe in a weird way easier for me to fight the bosses if I can focus on them and just like lock in. If I have a AI companion the entire time, then it feels like there's a distraction and I can't like focus on the boss's moveset. Does that make sense? Guy's alive. I knew it. Crazy because it like ragdolled. Yeah, it does. It has a little like ragdoll when you run up to it. I love Dark Souls 2, but I think my least favorite thing with the game is that most of the enemies don't have ragdoll when they die. The majority of the time an enemy dies and they just die. That's it. Like they disappear. They don't have the cool ragdoll. God damn it. I hit really hard. You had a can of Monster that had sugar instead of the white Monster, and it felt wrong. I've seen that argument that the reason why Red Bull still kind of dominates the energy drink market is that Red Bull tastes like chemical. These others are trying to be really sweet and sugary, but like you drink Red Bull and it feels like you're drinking chemicals. And that's the appeal of it. Like, you want to feel like you're getting that battery acid. You want to feel like your body's getting supercharged within. There's something more natural about that than tasting like this super sweet corn syrupy beverage. Normal Monster is battery acid. Doesn't it freak you out when you open up a can of Monster and smoke comes out of it? Isn't that scary? Doesn't that freak anyone else out? I feel like we shouldn't be drinking stuff that has smoke come out of it. That's like aura. I don't want to drink beverages that have aura. You mix energy drinks with lids because you don't have an idea to drink a can. I was thinking about that when I went to the gas station and I was trying to buy a bottle of beer. I just wanted a single bottle of beer, and I was like, man, how come the beer bottles aren't resealable? And then I realized it's because they don't want people being able to drink beer on the go. They're trying to keep us down. The stupid failing bit. I like how they just materialize. He's doing all the work. Smoke is cool. Back in the day, we used to smoke out of Cola and Fanta. Have you guys ever, like, done the thing where... I never made one of these, but I feel like... I've seen... How do I word this without sounding, like, super degenerate? You guys ever smoke out of, like, a bong that was made out of an old soda bottle? Like, you know, one of those? I never made one. I'm not that trashy. But I have smoked out of one because that's what my cousins used to make back in the day. They used to love their homemade bongs. You don't smoke that Mary J, not that street lettuce. Never smoke. It's addicted personality traits. Like you're addicted to soda. No, the first time I ever smoked, I was a teenager. I think I was like 17 or 18. And I went over to my cousin's house, and they brought me upstairs. It was New Year's Eve. And my older cousin, and I say older, he was older by like a year. He brought me up into his bedroom, and he handed me an orange bottle, like a orange juice bottle, like a Tropicana bottle that he had refashioned into a bong. And he was like, hit this. And like while my mom was downstairs and like our whole older family was downstairs, and I hit it, and I got so anxious and freaked out. I was like pacing around the room and like freaking out. And I was like, I can't go downstairs. I can't go downstairs. I can't go downstairs. I can't go downstairs. And then they called. I hear my aunt calling. It's like, boys, come downstairs for the photo. And it's like, ugh. So like, I'm just like dead silent, and I pose for the photo, and I immediately go back upstairs, and I'm like, I can't, dude, I'm freaking out. And I have them turn on Futurama for me. So they turn on Futurama, and they just lie down on their bed, and I just watch Futurama, and that's the only way I'm able to calm down, is watching cartoons. Because otherwise I was just freaking out. I was like, ugh. And then I didn't smoke weed for like 6 or 7 years after that because it scared me. It was really scary. You get the paranoia. I'm a very anxious person normally. Not as much as I used to. Especially like, I mean, at 18, that was like peak sleepy anxiety. Like, weed was not the cure to that sleepy anxiety. I'm a very shaky, anxious creature. Yeah, I mastered all my gifts. Yay! It means you're predisposed to activating like paranoid schizophrenia. Well, not me. I mean, I guess other people, but like not me. Not me. I'm like it's just a coincidence it ended up like that, but not me. Not I. No, not I. Want to watch me kill this guy in one hit? I want to get poised, man. Yeah, oh, I did one hit. I did exactly what I said I would. I think one of my favorite things is when you apply about 50 buffs just for one big hit. I love that in video games. I love putting it all into one giant swing. People were giving me shit yesterday about that with about my love of strength builds and my love of the greatsword in Monster Hunter. Like the greatsword isn't the best weapon ever. You like doing that in Elden Ring? Oh yeah, you always see that like in, I mean, you see that in speedrun videos, of course, of like people doing one-hit challenges for Dark Souls. I would love to try that. Oh man, maybe I should try that. Should put that on our slate for this year. Trying to do one-hit boss challenges, where we try to make it so that every boss we hit one and they die. I think that'd be fun. I'm sure there's like a documented strategy, but that sounds fun. I feel like I've seen a few videos where they make it that like a race between a bunch of different streamers to see who can do it the fastest. I don't want to organize that. I don't want to organize that. But if someone organizes that for me and then I'm just a competitor, that would be the coolest. But I don't want to have to do that myself. Buff 12 times and then you get killed in 2 hits. You miss the fastest moveset of old Dark Souls games, like Halberd, Gargoyle, or Halberds in Elden Ring. They're slow as hell. Wait, I missed an item. I'm a fool. I'm excited for Code Vein 2. I only say that because I like Code Vein 1. I'm having fun with this game. It's got a good loop to it. Oh, this must be the key I needed. Yep. You guys want to hear when I tried weed again? Like after that bad experience as a teenager. So when I tried weed again was when I was quite a bit older, and I met somebody up for a Tinder date, and I didn't really know what to do, so they like pick me up in their car and they drive me out to the park, and they pull out another homemade bong that they had. Very similar to my cousin, and I'm thinking it's like, oh shit, this is all very familiar. Like they didn't even ask if I liked weed; they just like hit it and then they handed it to me. So they handed me this homemade bong, and I took a hit out of it, and I was like, sorry, I don't do bongs very often. I'm more of a joint kind of guy. And then I'm like, we're in their car. And then I get super duper paranoid again, like the anxiety hits again. And I'm freaking out in their car, and I'm like, I gotta get out, I gotta get out, I gotta get out, I gotta get out, I gotta get out. So I get out of their car, and like we go into the park. It's like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and I'm like, I just need to like walk around, touch the grass, lie down a bit. I'll be good, I'll be good. And then they put music on. They're playing different songs for me. And I'm lying down and my head is spinning. Like, I'm looking up at the stars and everything can't stand still. I'm like all zooted and geeked out. And they're playing music and I'm just lying down and then I feel relaxed. They're playing the Curious George soundtrack. And I'm listening to that one song from Curious George, the movie. And then they moved in and they started kissing me, and I was like, okay, weed's pretty all right. Yeah, weed's all right. Now that I've felt it that way. And then I did ever date them again. Well, I went on one other date with this person, but I made it a point not to do any weed or any alcohol with them at this point. and just went with them sober. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not actually interested in this person. And that was the last time I ever saw them. Oh, it was great. You know, when she drove me home after that first date, I was still really high. She drove me home, and I'm super high, and I'm like, wait here, wait here. And I run into my apartment, and I grab a book that I'd talked to them about. It was No Longer Human by Osamu Dazai, I believe is his name. No Longer Human, which is a book about uh, a mentally ill man. It's kind of a autobiography about a mentally ill man. It was the last book that Osamu had written before he killed himself. Incredibly depressing book. And I ran in and grabbed that, and I ran back out and I handed it to her after our first date. And I was like, "You got to read this book." And I wonder how she felt about that. I still wonder if she ever read it or had any interpretations on it. That's the kind of dates I go on.
どうしど
I think the next time I saw them, I had asked them, it's like, yeah, you read that book? And they didn't. That was a sign. That was a sign. It's like, not going on another date after this one. That's it. You had your chance. When should we focus next? We got this down. We could do the barrier. I don't know. I kind of like Berserker stuff. I should just max out Berserker. Increase balance. Resistance to stagger. Yeah, let's just grab all this. We'll go hardcore Berserker build. Yeah, all in on Berserker. I could max out, like, Fighter, Ranger, and Caster. I'll think about it. I might consider it. Can't even wield it. I should probably sell more of our crap. We have a lot of crap that's just like taking up space here. Can I do this one? Okay, I think we're good. There was another area I wanted to explore a little more. Was it this? Yeah, we got to the pit, and then we just grabbed it, and then we left. Because we wanted to go back the other way and fight the butterfly. So let's go here. I guess we could continue butterfly path, but nah, let's go here. I want to see what's over here. The pit. And you know what? We've had Yakumo for a while. I'm trading him out. No hate to Yakumo, but I want to try Louis again. Louis's more of a pretty boy. Just look at him. Just look at him.
上の穴あそこから町が落ちてきたか想像以上
Oh, is it going to be a bunch of slime? Hmm.
今日もよろしくな
Hang on. I gotta, like, change everything. Wah, wah, wah.
俺も点検するべきか
Reduces damage. Makes it easier to stagger. Resistance to stagger. Do this. All makes sense to me.
足元には気をつけないで。これは
Yep. At least it's not like those Dark Souls slime that are just invincible to everything except for fire. The ones that like you encounter and you have to hit them about 20 times.
確認しておく必要がある。
I love the depths. I think the depths is one of my favorite areas in Dark Souls 1. I know a lot of people skip it because it's also really easy to skip, but I love the depths. Look at this freaking bullet.
これなら これで盤石だな。
It's just gonna be like Shrine of Amana, where I have to be careful where I step, or else I'm gonna die. It doesn't seem like it. I think breathe lightning. I stayed up really late yesterday, as you can imagine. I mean, like, I ended stream at like 6 a.m., of course, but I stayed up even later after that because I was watching Megamook stream because they were streaming Beyond Two Souls, and I had forgotten how garbage that game is. Like, I remembered how garbage it was, but I forgot how much garbage there is. It was really fun remembering the homeless arc and how long the homeless arc is. How you spend like 30 minutes busking for change. And as soon as you give this other homeless guy money so he can go to the grocery store to buy you guys dinner, you watch him cross the street and immediately he gets jumped by like 4 teenagers who are like, "Oh, hey, homeless guy, huh? Where'd you get all that money, huh?" And they just start beating the shit out of him like while he's just across the street right away. What a garbage ass game. David Cage really is the writer of our times. You have that part where you can make your main character try to kill herself, but she can't. She can't because the game won't let you. You're not allowed. It's huge. I feel like I'm in the underground area in Tears of the Kingdom. Sake? It didn't work. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, where is it? Ooh. Grants the ice buff regardless of blood cover. I didn't know that. It's scary because I can hear my computer fans heating up sometimes when I'm playing this game. It only goes up for a second, but every like once in a while I hear them go. I'm gonna drown if I keep going. I need to check my fan settings because I don't think it's supposed to do that. I think my computer fans are supposed to be consistent. And they're not supposed to just churn on and off all willy-nilly. Depends on the setting. They're not supposed to. Here, let me open up my my GeForce thing. NVIDIA. Whatever. What is it called? Control panel? Yeah, control panel. Hitting a certain temperature threshold will cool down. It's winter. Wait, no, it's not. It's not G. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I hope this doesn't fuck up my stream if I open this up. Shut up! I don't know, what are we looking at here? Wow, it is getting pretty hot. It's like 85, 88. That's pretty hot. It's not like overwhelming, but it is a little high, just a little bit. How do I change this? I gotta update my drivers. I'm not gonna do that today, of course. What's super resolution? How is that an option? Here, I'll just increase my, like, fan's default speed. Maybe that'll help a bit. Super resolution is upscaling? What a silly name for it. It sounds like blast processing power. I feel like I can hear my fan now. I don't know if that's just in my head or not. No, that's in my head. That's in my head. No, maybe that's not in my head. Maybe that's real. I mean, I don't know if it would bother you guys. I don't think you guys can even hear that. Yeah, I think so it doesn't happen often, but whenever the GPU temperature rises to 90°C, that's when it starts like powering up the fan for a bit.
I got a 3060 Ti, by the way. Not to brag.
Yeah, but it looks like 90 is the threshold temp. Ooh, it feels a little hot. Not like when I was like using my PlayStation 4 to play that wrestling game for the Super Sleepsy Sam the other day. The PlayStation 4 sounds like it's about to take off into space when you turn it on. Like, that thing is so loud. Alright, I guess this is a good place to be. It's like, yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't like having to run my fan so fast, though. Think about it scares me. What if they fly off and slice through my computer and then go directly into my skull? What'll I do then? Honestly, increasing my fan's temperature or increasing my fan's speed doesn't even like seem to change the temperature. Temperature's the same. Been staying the same. I gotta update my drivers too. I gotta do that. You know, it'd be really scary. I've been like getting genuine anxiety about this. Of like, what if something in my PC breaks down? Like, I can't afford to change it. You've seen the PC market. I can't afford to update anything here. I'm like just set with this. What I have is what I have. I'm not updating this for years. I built this PC, I think 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago. I built it myself. I was so proud. I was so scared, but it was a lot easier than I thought. The hard part was doing all the research as to like what I should be buying. If you lose because your computer dies, I'll cry. I mean, I'm gonna be crying too. Not for your streak, but for my computer. I love my computer. All my favorite things are on it. There was last year where I was having that, I think it was my SSD was failing. So I had to turn it in for warranty after a single year of using it. God, I'm thinking about how for my last PC, the last day I streamed on it, what we did is that I played that fireworks simulator game, and I put as much as I could to try to explode it until the stream crashed. That was so much fun. I gave it a whole funeral send-off and everything. A real Vikings end. I think that's how all PCs should go. You prefer to commit necromancy? You gonna drop some? Nar. Stamina, balance, health. Alright, let's do this. And nah, I guess I'll just do that. Wish we could reuse parts more. Me too. Like, I still have my old PC. I meant to sell it, but like, I don't know. I guess I could. Like, I bought that PC used already for $300. The backstory with my old PC is actually kind of sad. It was a PC used in like one of those game cafes. I had a friend who knew the owner of this place, and he knew that they were getting rid of this old PC, retiring it. It was all like 2011, 2010 parts in it. So I remember I got off of work, and they're like, you got to get there now. Like, they're holding a Smash Brothers tournament, but you got to get there before the tournament ends. Otherwise, he's not going to sell it to you. So I had to like immediately drive all across town as soon as I got out of work to go buy this PC. I paid $300 cash for this old shit box, and man, was it used. That PC ran like crap. Every time I would try to run Live 2D, it would just lag super hard. I literally couldn't even stream emulated PlayStation 2 games on it. It was so bad. It was only just really, really tiny indie games. Half of my streams I had to go PNG form. It was a trooper. It was a real trooper. Got me through some hard times, that PC. to do with it? Just in my closet. Just in a box in my closet, hiding away. What if there's a dark period where this PC that I'm using now currently explodes and I have to go back to the old one? I have to dust it off. I'm using my old Live 2D model and everything.
ランタか目印に覚えておこ
I'm so lost. I know the map is like showing me where I've been before, but I'm still so lost.
う常に互いの位置を確認しておく必要がある
Oh, I've been all through here. That's where you come from?
ここなら動きやすい
No.
ロストを見つけた
I can't backstab these guys, can I? Yoink.
それはこれで到達した高台の目印になるな
Oh, crap. I forgot I got a bunch of vestiges from that dungeon. Fire's been lit. It'll light your way. Can I turn it off? I guess I can. No, I can't. Once it's on, it's on.
すまない今行く
So, is it helping? The way doesn't seem more lit. Does that help at all?
またここに戻ってきたか 抜けてしまいたいな
Hang on, I gotta double check. I gotta double check my NVIDIA control panel because it's still kind of loud. It's still kind of freaking me out. I just want to check what its stats are at. I just gotta check. No, it's still running basically the same. Hasn't really changed much. All right. Still running basically all the same. I guess what I could do to just alleviate a little bit of pressure is just lower the graphics just a little. I'm just lowering it a little. Just a little. Do I want anti-aliasing there? Yeah, we'll put it just a little. Keep it at high. Temporal? Are there any of these here that I should just keep down all the time? Oh, I want film rim off. I want V-Sync on, right? Rest well, Togake. Get some good rest in it. Like, I always get confused about what V-Sync actually means. V-Sync is just a mysterious concept to me. It's not actually a thing. Alright, maybe that'll help. Be here. I don't like it when I can hear my computer. Computers should be seen, not heard. Ow! God. Oh, God. Quiet down, PC. Quiet down. I didn't realize he had like a forward lunge like that.
今の体力で乗り切ってくれ
Oh, it's an anchor? It's an anchor. Who put that there? I'm so hungry for a new enemy type. I don't think I'm gonna get many new enemy types in this game, though. I think I remember hearing that one of the biggest complaints is that you're fighting mostly just reskins of the same enemies over and over the entire
あり
game,
がたくもらおう。一体何が
which is a shame. Ooh. That's pretty good. Really fat, though. Oh, well.
ここは早めに抜けてしまいたいな。
I think any of these have something I need to level up, do I? I think Atlas does, actually. Let me see. Because basically you want to level up everything like as early as possible, right? Amount of focus gain. What was the other one's ability? Like, what's your main thing? Increase regeneration when you and your partner. I guess I'll just keep Berserker on. I'm already rocking it. Sorry, got something in my throat. Oh, I spent most of the day playing the new Limbus update. It's pretty good. Limbus has so much hype moments and aura in it right now. I feel like the current arc is just the hype moments and aura arc. Just so much of it. But I like it. I mean, it's still good writing, but I like it.
この高台、
God damn.
さっきも来たな。
Pay attention to your map, you bozo. I like how regularly, even as your main characters are getting stronger and stronger over the course of the story and fighting really strong enemies, at no point in any chapter do you feel like you are the strongest characters there. There's always somebody there who's just way stronger than you. This arc specifically, it feels like not only is there always somebody stronger than you, it's that everybody is stronger than you. Like, all of them. All of them are stronger than you. You're just entirely out of your depth here. Which I think is pretty neat. Oh, God. Oh, God, I fucked up. He won't help me. No. Am I dead? Is that over? Is that it? You motherfucker, you could have healed me. That Louis just wanted to watch me die. Louis just wanted to... Oh, Louis. Louis. All right, let's go back.
操作ができるのか。
He chose to watch me die. Wait, am I supposed to light this one? Oh. Yeah, I think the goal is that we light all of them. We just chose to let me die like that, didn't he? Jamming out. It's weird how there's not really like a default soundtrack for this area.
どうした？
I would have assumed this area would have had like a great track. Oh, I don't have anything.
それで
I came back here for no reason. Unless you want to talk to me.
大抵のもの人間そこで人さ
No. You have anything new? No.
また 新しいブラねブラこれ
All right, well, we've been going for about an hour, so we're gonna take a short little break, just to run ads, and for me to go get more water, because I have something in my throat. I'll be back in a few minutes. You guys in a bit? BRB, BRB, BRB.
Go!
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Good morning, SFR Cloudy. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Man, I am up at a new hour, aren't I? I think I'm gonna need to get it together, man. I gotta get it together. I gotta like lock in and get it together. I don't know how to put it, but like I might need to just start streaming at like a regular hour. I might not just be degenerate Sleepsy anymore. You might be looking soon into the future of Sleepsy streaming at the afternoon. Do you think I can do it? I received a personal meal. Wow. You only slept a couple hours anyway. Sad. You could try falling asleep right now. Right where you're sitting. Unless you're driving, in which case, why are you watching me while you drive? You did a morning stream one time at like 7 a.m. I did used to do those like once a week. For like the first year, nah, not that long. Maybe the first like 6 months of me streaming. I would do one stream at like 7 or 8 in the morning on I think either Friday. Yeah, on Fridays. I really like those streams, but those were also super bad for my health. So instead I went back to streaming at my degenerate 7 a.m. or, I mean, midnight hours. I mean, most of the time I go live at like 9 or 10 p.m. I think it would probably be a good idea if I started streaming at like while the sun's up. I feel like streaming while the sun's up might be a strategy that I might need to consider. I brought this up like maybe a year ago too. I remember a year ago we were discussing this exact topic. Guy coming, or is he just gonna pussy out? Pussy. Puss. Still in bed, so it is possible. Oh god. I think the main thing holding me back is that I consider like streaming during the daylight, but then I'll think it's like, what if I can't do that? What if I can't do? Well, there's a few things. One of the considerations is,
What if nobody wants to watch me because everybody's used to watching me at nighttime? What if nobody comes?
which is a silly consideration anyway, honestly. But the other consideration is really just me being unsure. It's like, well, I'm so used to streaming at night. I am so used to going live at night and just staying up all night instead. Like, it's really my own fear that I won't be able to do it myself. That I can't commit to 2 p.m. stream. I like when people come on in the early afternoon. Honestly, I watch most of my streams at that time. I used to watch most streams like during the time that I stream, you know, late night hours. Watching a lot of Europeans and their European. But you know, most of the streams that I watch are usually early morning or early afternoon. And maybe I should take influence from the people that I actually watch and start streaming the early morning or the early afternoon. God damn, the place is big. It's fair to have that, but it's mostly just to make sure that's different. We'll hang up on. I do fear the sad post of somebody saying, one viewer, all it would take for me to get really sad about it is one viewer saying, man, I used to really like watching Sleepsy, but then they changed their time and I couldn't watch them anymore. That's all it would take for me to crumble. Just one guy. Because I've been there. I've been there. There have been times where I watch a streamer and then they change their time and suddenly I can't watch them anymore. I've been in that position. I don't want to do that to somebody else. Oh, god damn it. Using my consumables. You know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Someone behind us is there. Just throwing a mini boss in here. Oh god. My souls. Optimal for melee combat. Ooh. Oh. Off this random Gamuk. You like my giant fuck you lightning sword? It looks like something a transformer would use, isn't it? It looks like it's made out of. Whoa! What the hell is. Oh, those are like little porcupines. Oh god. Oh no, oh no. Oh my god. This stupid porcupine. They look like that one prickly Pokemon. I do fantasize about that. About being one of those daytime streamers. Those people who stream in the daytime and it's like a 9 to 5. You know, like Tyler One, right? Like Tyler One streams from 9 to 5 because it's his office job. I wake up someday and I'm just like, damn, I wish I was Tyler One. But then I'd have to play League of Legends. The monsters used to be human? Yeah, that was my question. Is like, what's the lore in these guys? Because everything here is supposed to be what's called a lost. Well, I guess not every monster is human because there were those dogs. So I'm assuming the dogs also got infected by the same virus. I don't know what these porcupines are. Maybe there's some sort of barnacle before this. Like, oh, what about the slime? Were these slime human? Or were this just some sort of bacteria or bug? Is that a map? Yo, I have a map now. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, now I know where I'm going. The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it. Yeah, the lore of it is that the city has some sort of curse. There was, what did they call the event? Like the Gowl event or something. Basically, the city is locked down. It's got this magical barrier around it. People can get in the city, but they can't leave. So if somebody can get infected and become a vampire, and they need to eat blood, not necessarily human blood, just blood in general, to survive. And the vampires can become these monsters if they become like lost souls and get corrupted and become like that. Vampires also like can live and die and live again, so like your deaths are canon. But mostly vampires just become monsters like that. And we're vampires who are in here and we're hunting down the monsters. Because the queen of this kingdom, she keeps sending people in to here to try to fix the problem. She's just throwing them in like a horde. She figures if she keeps throwing them in, one of them's going to solve the problem. At least I think that's the lore. Yeah, we're the good vampire. Which makes me think, because to my knowledge, Code Vein 2 is in a completely different like area or different, like a different environment, and it's not going to be using any characters from this game. So first off, I'm going to assume we solve the problem that happens here. You know, we get to the bottom of this and we solve it. But secondly, I'm really curious what Code Vein 2 is about. Don't even know the plot so far. Probably have a different audience in the game time somewhat. Probably the same core people though. I'd be sad if I saw people be like, I used to have a 50 stream streak with Sleepsy, and then it died because they started streaming in the afternoon instead of at midnight. I'm being held back by my old hypothetical fans. I'm really just being held back by myself, though. Also, I didn't say hi, but hello, late. Welcome.
いいものだった
I need more JRPGs where I can self-insert. I like a JRPG with a good character creation. I think my favorite self-insert RPG is always going to be the Etrian Odyssey series. The Etrian Odyssey series is very hands-off with its story. If you're familiar with wizardry, Etrian Odyssey is basically just Japanese wizardry. It's directly inspired by wizardry. So, like, your characters in Etrian Odyssey, none of them have any names or backstory or anything. You just pick out a PNG and pick out a name for them, and then you just imagine, like, what their personality is like from there. I really like that approach that Etrian Odyssey has. Or like Mass Effect, but anime. Oh, the Persona, huh? I always get made to feel like I'm a weirdo for this. Because like Mass Effect or Baldur's Gate or Persona, where you can date your party members. But like, I don't like dating my party members in video games. I don't like it when Mass Effect is like, yeah, don't you want to fuck your team? Don't you want to have sex with your team? Look at that Krogan guy over there. Don't you want to fuck him? I'm like, no. Not forced romance. Yeah, no, exactly. SFR Cloudy, you understand exactly. It's dating your coworkers. Like, when I play Persona, I'll date people, but I don't want to date my party members. I'll get to the end of somebody's social link, and you'll get to the question where, like, Rise will look at you, and she'll be like, so, you love me? And I'll choose the dialogue option that says, no, we're friends. I friend zone everybody in Persona, except for the people who aren't on my team. If you're not on my party, then I'm like, yeah, that girl who plays Shogi in Persona 5, all in there, all in. Yeah, I'll date the hell out of her. She didn't even go to the same school as me. Dispatch was notorious for having that HR violation. I think my favorite was watching that one clip of I don't remember who it was, but it was a VTuber who they got to this one part in Dispatch where a character was churning over, and they were like, lean in. I think the option was like lean in for a kiss or not, and they pulled away, and then they started crying. They were like, oh no! The Shogi Girl is underrated in Persona 5. Persona 5 has a lot of, like, I would say charming social links. I'm not going to shit on the social links in Persona 5. I'll shit on Persona 5 all I want, but I like all the social. Maybe not all of them. I like most of the social links. Except for maybe the Get Smoked Kid. The Get Smoked Kid, I think, is an outlier. It's like somebody I don't like hanging out with. I don't want to hang out with the Get Smoked Kid. The Doctor Lady? I love the Doctor Lady. Everyone loves the Doctor Lady. No, SMT does not have romance. SMT, so Mega 10, classic Mega 10 will have like a canon love interest sometimes. But that's because classic Mega 10, you have like a set character who has dialogue. Specifically, I'm talking like classic Mega 10 1 with Nakajima. Nakajima, who's also the protagonist of the original Digital Devil storybook. But like Nakajima has like a classic love interest because it's an adaptation or a loose adaptation of the book. So like he follows his actual canon love interest from the book in that. So I guess you could say in a certain stretch Mega 10 or SMT does have romance, but not really. Most of the games. It's just you for the most part for most of them. Like human party members are rare. Most of the time it's just your demons. SMT3 is difficult from what I heard. It's not that hard. It's definitely a lot harder if you're like coming in and expecting Persona level difficulty. Because for the most part, Persona is like, if you understand Pokemon type weaknesses, then you can beat Persona. I'm like, you know, it's like, oh, they're weak to lightning. Well, I'm gonna do lightning. It's just that like they're like you're gonna die and like game over a few times in SMT3. Like that's expected. There's a learning curve for sure, but it's got a lot of mechanics and it's really fun to bite into. Played Nocturne for Dante, but he got filtered and got bored before getting to him. He's a good distance in the game. Also, he's a hard fight. Dante is really hard. He's actually like a really hard fight. Because Dante also uses demons. Don't doubt it. Yeah, he's a tough one. You fight him a few times in the game. It's like some of the best fights in the game too.
すまない今行く
Okay. Come in from, right? Yeah. The vibes with SMT being post-apocalyptic hell with variations of death himself is awesome. Variations of death, variations of gods and demons. Always just following the cycle of rebirth was like, all right, the world was over. Next, like you're not saving the world. You're just making sure that the next cycle isn't gonna have like the most fucked up bastard ever. Or maybe you do want there to be a fucked up bastard, but you want like a chaotic demon who's just all about anarchy and all about like anyone can do whatever, no rules? Or do you want to follow the path of order, which is usually like an analog for authoritarianism? SMT4 I think has like the best philosophy of order versus chaos in terms of the series, at least out of the ones I've played. I've played like very few SMT games. I've played mostly 3, 4, and I've watched Let's Plays of the really old Mega 10 games. 3 and 4 are the only two I've actually beaten.
少し待ってくれ
Bike Reaper? You mean Hellrider? Mariachi? You mean God, what's his name? He's a super famous fight. Oh, what's his name? Oh God, how am I blinking on the name of the Mariachi skeleton? But yeah, the motorcycle guy is called Hellrider. The Mariachi guy is Matador. That's his name, Matador. Matador's an infamous fight in 3 specifically, because he's a surprise boss fight. You're just going through a sewer, and like, out of nowhere, like, you get a notification and you teleport into the Matador boss fight, and Matador just says, "I challenge you to a duel," and then he fucks you. He just kicks your ass. He has like really high evasion too. So he'll dodge most people's attacks and just wipe their party like super quick. That's why Matador is like infamous. He's part of a series of like 7 boss fights. They're all like different skeletons. He's not like the hardest, but he's like the first one you fight. He's the only one that's, I think, absolutely mandatory. Like he's on an essential path. And he's early enough in the game that you might not have resistance to wind, like within a good demon, and you might not really understand the strategy for most fights yet. And the strategy is buff. That's the strat, is buff. Which it's the same strat in most JRPG. Most of the time you buff.
少し待ってくれ
That's what I mean by like Persona being really easy, because like you can get through Persona without ever having to use like Mind Charge or Rakunda or any other buff ability. Like you can beat Persona just by doing attacks. You don't have to, like, you know, it makes it easier if you buff, but like the game doesn't require you to. I saw this discourse on Twitter, because of course it's Twitter, so of course people are making discourse about JRPG difficulty in terms of grinding. People were talking about grinding as a thing. Because a lot of people will like make documents or arguments like, yeah, JRPGs need to have like anti-grinding mechanics to punish you if you try to grind. But like, what was the discussion specifically? Oh, it was in regards to a post. I don't remember what game it was, but somebody got to a boss fight fairly late in the game, and they were stuck on it. Like they were struggling and they couldn't get past it. And their complaint was that there's a lot of mechanics they had not interacted with at that point in the game, because at no point in the game has the game like felt difficult for them not doing different mechanics. Like they're like, well, why are these mechanics in it if they only start mattering now? You know, they should have mattered the whole game, which I don't agree with at all. I think JRPGs have the potential to be very mechanically dense, and if all of the mechanics, if you're always expected to like right off the bat, just be able to be like, oh yeah, I gotta buff and I gotta use this and I gotta do that and I gotta do this, like right off the bat, that's overwhelming. Like that's the true difficulty curve. Is that you're supposed to, like, you know, at the beginning you should be able to get by with just being able to, you know, do attacks, do your basics. But then later you should like have strategy of like, okay, I need this person to go first. I need this to happen. I gotta like rely on this buff. This timer's coming up. Okay, I gotta be able to balance that. Like, you know, that's like the appeal of a lot of video games, is that they might have a bunch of mechanics. I don't think they should have to explain them with like really big tutorials all the time. I think you should just be able to get in and start like with a simple strategy at the beginning, but by the end you should have like a very complex strategy using all of your mechanics. SMT5 did not allow the basics. They nerfed the normal attack command to Oblivion to the point where it's useless. Really, because that's very different from most SMT games. Because most SMT games, the strategy when it comes to leveling up is just focus on attack for your main character, never upgrade his intelligence, only ever focus on his strength and his physical stats. Because most SMT games, SMT3, like for example, the best strategy is just make your main character just like a physical monster. Like you use his basic attack and he's just chunking enemies down. You did not like SMT5. SMT5 is a very polarizing game. I didn't play it. I haven't played it, but SMT5 is a very polarizing game. I felt bad because I really gassed up SMT3 and 4 to one of my friends for years. And I'm like, yeah, SMT's awesome. It's great. And then he played 5 when it came out. And then I remember him saying, he's like, this is the SMT people have been trying to sell me on, really? And I was like, oh, no. No, you don't get it. Large JRPG's main character basic attack is strong. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, sometimes the main character in a JRPG will be like an all-rounder. They can do a little bit of everything. And sometimes they're just a really strong dude. Or sometimes you're able to customize them, as is the case with like many SMT games. You can customize them as much as you want, but the best strategy is to just make them a really strong dude anyway. People fear the warrior. The person who could just swing a big piece of metal really, really hard like this. They fear the warrior main. There's no way I've explored this whole area. There's gotta be something I'm missing. It looks like I've gone everywhere. I hope we're done soon too. What am I missing here? I feel so lost. Oh, here it is. This is where I was supposed to go. Colored your flowers? Yeah.
Get your blood. I sucked up a bunch of blood, and I became blood red. Wah.
I feel this. So I was thinking about this because I was watching Zuzu play Fire Emblem earlier, where the Fire Emblem like player character, I preferred it back in the day when the player character in Fire Emblem didn't fight. You were just like a strategist who was just off the screen of every like encounter, and you're just telling people where to be. I preferred it that way because a lot of Fire Emblems, I think starting, I don't remember when it started, but maybe Awakening onwards, the player character is like an active combatant, and you're like in the field. And I think in terms of strategy games, I like it where you, the player, are just off screen. Like, you can't fight. Physically, you're just weak. And you're helpless in a brawl, but you got a good brain. You know where to put people. I like that. I mean, Limits Company also, not just Limits Company, but every like mainline gacha game, not every, but like most of them, the player character is just like a guy, like your Doctor or your Dante, and you're off screen on all the fights, and you're just telling people what to do. You're the strategist. I like the strategist character. Strategist character is underrated. I saw this one meme of it was Arknights, and one character like unlocked a special ability, and they looked at the Doctor, and then they saw the Doctor changing forms. They were Doctor, and then they were Dante, and then they were the trainer from Uma Musume, and then they were God, what was the name? They were Sensei from Blue Archive. They're just changing forms, and they're looking at him. It's like, who are you? I thought that was cool. I'm the strategist. I'm the sensei. Character can be more varied and more self-inserty that way. I mean, it's, you know, it's cool, right? Like, going back to our conversation about fucking your party members, Fire Emblem Awakening introducing that as like a mainline mechanic for the whole series. Fire Emblem Awakening came out, and the series mainline staple is that you're gonna fuck your party members. You're gonna pick your favorite one and you're gonna fuck her. You're gonna have a kid with them too. Which some pretty girls in Fire Emblem, so you know, I'm not gonna disagree with that. You know, I like Edelgard too. God. Did it just belly bop me? It's actually dangerous. I don't want to be here. Oh god. Louis, you gotta get in there. You gotta get in there, Louis. I'm not doing it. God. Yes! Fire Emblem girls go hard. Fire Emblem has very, very nice characters. You know, I know Tharja was probably the big favorite out of all the Fire Emblem girls in Awakening, but I really like that autistic mage you meet at the beginning of the game. The one with glasses and short hair who has Asperger's. She was my pick. Like, Tharja's great, you know, no hate to Tharja fans, but I like girls with autism. Aren't girls the cutest when they're just spurting out? Also just casually has a bigger Zwei. Watch Fire Emblem be your spoiler shot? She's playing one of the ones I haven't played before. She's playing 8. I never played 8, so... I'm also probably getting spoilers, but most of the time I'm not paying attention to the story. I'm just looking at Zuzu go, blah, 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 and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, go little anime girl, go. Most of the time if I, like, watch... Like, I watch streamers play this game. I don't have any spoilers for this game, because I don't usually pay attention to the story for most games I watch streamed. Sometimes I'll pay... I mean, I used to pay attention to the story in Let's Plays, but with streams, you know, you're just kind of popping in and out. Most people aren't watching streams, like, from the beginning. They're just, like, popping in right in the middle. Versus Let's Plays, you would watch it from episode 1, and you'd watch it all the way through. Where streams, you're, like, here for like, random middle sections of it. You're missing out on everything else. So, like... I'm not getting the whole story of whatever streams I'm watching. I usually don't get too spoiled. Like, I watch people play this game and stream it all the way through. I don't remember a damn thing about it. At least story-wise. I remember seeing the big church environment. I'm looking forward to when we get to that big church area. I'm spoiled there. Okay, I think... Save place. Like it. Was it just like a big dungeon? Like a big loot dungeon? I don't know if there's anything like story related here or bosses. It says 50%. Ah, it says 50%. What do you mean 50? I've been everywhere here. Yeah, very few times you catch the stream of a whole playthrough. Like, when I'm playing story games, usually I'm trying to make it so that, like, They're a short story that can fit within a single stream. Like when we play through Goodnight Universe, that's like an entire story that fits within just one stream, right? So that's something that I think you can watch that stream, the Goodnight Universe stream, and you can get the full story of that game pretty easy.
すまない今行く
Area is confusing.
移動しづらいな
Ways here. Wait. No. Just the idea that this game might have illusory walls just made me fervor of like, what if I haven't been swinging at the walls? I think my favorite illusory walls are in Neo. Where they're illusory walls, but they're walls that are monsters. They're gonna fight you. They're mimic walls. I love that. I love Neo and his bullshit. Neo has so much bullshit in it. I love it.
早めに抜けてしまいたい
Oh, Neo 3 is coming out soon anyway. Yahoo. Yippee. God, let's equip that, like, item search ability. Ooh. Now, when it says nearby, how near is near? Six? Six? Oh, wait. There might be, like, breakables. The main thing that's breakable are usually, like, boxes. Team Steel has hidden passage doors where you have to brush through a bunch of walls. Thinking about Doom, how you have to go up to everyone and go, so you can get your secret bonus at the end of every level. Man, I want to play Doom 2016 again. I love that game. I only played through it once, but I feel like that'd be a really fun game to do on stream. Kind of had that in the back of my pocket for a while. I'd like to do like either hard mode or Ultra Nightmare. At least hard mode. Wait, is Ultra Nightmare the hard mode, or is Ultra Nightmare like the very, very hard mode? I forget. Because the first time I played it, I did play on whatever was like considered the hard difficulty. I played it above normal. Because, yeah, that's right, I'm a gamer.
移動しづらい
I
な
feel like you don't have to be good at, like, aiming for Doom Eternal. Like, compared to playing, like, something like Call of Duty. Like, you have to be good at pointing your stick and shooting things in Call of Duty. You have to have good aim. But I feel like Doom Eternal, everything's really big and bulky and really easy to shoot. Versus, like, shooting a dude. There's the permadeath mode. Okay, I don't want to play that. I want to be able to make mistakes. I don't want to play the permadeath mode. Welcome in, Henty Venti. Good morning. Welcome to the stream.
このランタン誰かの探索モード
Get it. Get it. It says we're missing stuff. I don't get it. What do you mean 50% complete? What do you mean by that?
足元には気をつけろ
I'm mystified. What could we possibly be missing here? In the whole place. And we've lit like all these beacons. I don't know what these beacons were for. They said the beacons would like light our way through the darkness, but I think that was a lie.
ところに出たな
I don't think that actually did anything. Should we just leave? Is there nothing else for us to do here? Honestly, I feel like leaving is the play. Items nearby? Where? Not like a hidden item mechanic, is there? I don't want to leave here and then find out later. It's like, oh, Sleepsy, did you get that really important item out of the Howling Pit earlier, Sleepsy? Sleepsy, that item, like really good for this really important mechanic and really important build, Sleepsy. If you missed it, oh, geez, Sleepsy, you're gonna get the bad end. It's gonna be over. You're gonna be on r/livestream fails again. I'm thinking about that guy who came in yesterday after I died to the boss, who just, their only chat message was, you suck. It's like, damn. Not even a hello, how do you do? Just, you suck. So too big. So too big. I think it should be bigger. I think we should just leave. I think the strategy is just leave. Welcome in, thick ropes and globules. Welcome. It's like, no way there's other stuff here, right? They say there is, but I don't think there is. And this just goes back to the elevator, huh? Just like loading hallway. Didn't show up on the map, so yeah. Yeah, that's elevator. I don't get it. What do you mean? Fog wall. It looks like we touched every part of this map. Is it like even bigger? Like, we've touched every inch of the map. Trying to look if there's anything we could have missed. I don't think so. I think we just leave. But it says 50% complete. I think we just leave. I'm just go. You suck. Yeah. I want to talk about sex, but we're not allowed. Yeah. Hey, that is Billion. Welcome. Fuck up what they did to Dallas in this game. Is this supposed to be Dallas, Texas? Texas? Honestly, quite the improvement. Yeah, we're able to see our current objective here, right? Investigate Howling Pit. I was just there. I explored everywhere in the Howling Pit. Suck. You're no talent. In 1972, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? Whenever he says he walked Bob Dylan up on stage, I always wonder what he means by that. Like, do you think he, like, walked him up like a father giving his daughter up at the altar, like, for their wedding? Like, what do you mean? What does it mean to walk somebody up on stage? Welcome in, Skeletino. Wait, do we have another one of the like dungeons? You. Yeah. I mean, wow, we're rich. Oh, we're rich. Whoa, I didn't realize how rich we were. Working as a stagehand? Is that it? Okay, wait. Cancel dodges, fully restore stamina, increase attack when you dodge, increase attack power with one-handed swords. It's like one really good one I remember seeing. Oh, also we have a new one. We got a assassin. Reduce sound you make, making it more difficult to be affected. Stealth build. Perform fast short-range charge, offensive skill. Increased damage dealt by special drain. Applies the stun effect to your current weapon. Ignores enemies' physical defense. Reduces stamina consumption. Scatters Eager, creating a trap that stuns assailant. Increases you and your partner's attack. One like really, really good one. Oh, here it is. Receiving fatal damage when your HP is over a certain amount will leave you with 1 HP. That seems really good. I think, we have so much money. Should we spend it here? He did an interview where he's part of a secret group who know how to levitate. Oh, that was a really nice secret group they had one time. Now he did an interview and we all know about it. Fucking idiot. Enables you to deflect attacks. Use of strength and fit. That would be good to get.
I like when people live in their own little world.
Like when people be like that. One like really, really good one I wanted. Increase haze gain from defeating enemies. I feel like that one we should get like immediately, like right away. That's not the one I wanted though. That one we should get immediately. Sure. There was so much loot in that area. I didn't even clock in how much loot we were getting running around there. I like firm stand. I think firm stand we can't get it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can't get it. We can't get these either. Damn. I spent all that time thinking and I didn't even look. Hello, Fudgy. Welcome.
Go!
You get all these perks only when certain blood is equipped. So you have to equip the class or the blood type to be able to use them initially, but after you level them up enough, like use them, then you can equip them on any class. So they start locked down, but after a short amount of time, they become universal mechanics. Let's stretch my neck. Damn, I really wanted this one. Probably grab that. I'm so sad that how many level ups can I get for all this? Oh, we can get 14 levels. Be a waste, but whoa. We should definitely like prioritize gifts over levels though. What I want. I guess we can max out her. Technically we can get like almost everything. I don't know. So much to buy. Why? Get this one. Like, increase attack power as a passive whenever you dodge. Like, that just seems really, like, universal. Because we're always dodging and we're always attacking. I don't even know what the inhibit effect is. I don't think I want to get that. And then I'll just spend the rest on level ups. Get to level 22. And it pisses me off how I couldn't find where you're supposed to go here. Pisses me off. I wonder if I'm missing anything really important. I'm afraid. Phase. Okay, I want strength up, I want health up, I want stamina up. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I'm so fat. Oh, I'm such a fat fucking chud. Doing my big fat roll. I'm still fat. What the hell? I should probably sell the, like, really bad one. There's a lot here I'm not actually using. I was ignoring this cutscene the whole stream. Straight up did not go down a 20-foot hallway. The whole stream.
Yoshi. ここから血類の泉の流れをたどる。少しだけ時間をくれ。すぐに終わる。
What if this unlocks the second half of that area we were just at? And this is why we couldn't explore there.
次の目的地はこっちか。あれを使えば行けるはずだ。片付いたか。
Wow, our destination is the only way ahead? Wow.
いるんだろ。
What?
何を？
近づかないで。私の生き方は私が決める。あんたたちの言いなりにはならない。
いいからナイフを離すんだ。
もう嫌なのよ。毎日のようにいろんな人に血を吸われて。
Being thrown around.
私は家畜じゃない。
そうじゃない。
Being passed from revenant to revenant. All who just want to use her body.
そいつに頼めば人並みの生活を保証してもらえるはずだ。そうすればレブナントの鍵に怯える必要もない。献血程度の血の提供は必要になるが。
何よそれ。
It's not a like a donation if she has to do it. That's just rent.
必要な情報はその紙に書いてある。どう生き
Welcome in, Curb.
決めるのは
Nice outfit, unrelated to the suffering.
どうして？
これ以上誰かが犠牲になる。
Eh, it's alright.
それだけだ。
Now me, I got my shit on. I got that shit on for real. That girl, she don't got her shit on.
レブナントなんてみんな同じだと思ってたけど、あなたたちみたいな。
Yeah, we're not like the other revenants. We're one of the good ones.
保護シェルターのこと前向きに考えてみようと思う。ありがとう、助けてくれて。
あとは彼女次第だ。俺たち
No, we weren't looking for her specifically. I was just trying to explore that other area. I know she would be here, but I was trying to just complete that other area because I thought there was like another path forward there. And there might be, and I just couldn't find it. Either the path forward there was just like I couldn't find it, or alternatively it didn't exist. Bye, Louis.
今行く。ああいった総督府が設置した設備は各地にある。探索に活用させてもらおう。
Oh, he's back.
すまない。今行く。
Such an obvious loading hallway. Oh, mushroom! Fungi! Gonna be a big mushroom cave, I know it. Oh, 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 oh! It's a big mushroom cave. No, it's a coral cave! It's like that coral area in Monster Hunter World. Welcome in, BB-Mon.
ここもすっかり変わってしまったな。
大崩壊のあの日から何も
I've probably inhaled some form of spore.
変わらないのは俺たちの見た目くらいだ。行こうぜ。過去を振り返ったところで源流は見つからないからな。
God, this literally looks exactly like that Monster Hunter World place.
ルイ、何か言ったか？
いや、どうして俺はこれはまさか俺の
Yeah, Coral Highlands. Thank you. Alternatively, it looks like the drained world at the end of Dragon's Dogma 2, after the ocean drains. Spoilers. You delete the sea. Badlands chugs. It comes into the end of Dragon's Dogma 2, and you just drink the entire ocean. God, Dragon's Dogma 2 is so good. Dragon's Dogma 2 is so good. God, I love that game.
やあルイ、もう今日の講義は終わったのか？
クルスは起きてるかな？
ああ、今日は気分もいいみたいだ。早く行ってあげな。はい、面会書。
ありがとう。
Always the sad, sappy piano violin song in all of these flashbacks.
未知のものが多すぎて
Do 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 do
道々
do 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 do.
教授のダジャレ
実験早く終わるといいな。具合は大丈夫？
なんとかルイのお姉さんも見てくれてるし大丈夫だよ。私にしかできないことだしルイやみんなが応援してくれるから頑張れる。それより学校の話もっと聞かせてほしい。
We'll take a break after this.
今日も早いね。学校は休みなのかい？
ああ、教授たちも研究にかかりきりなんだ。クルスの具合は？
そうだな。拒否反応を抑えるのに難航しているらしい。本来なら面会は許されないんだが。
Also, I was right. Yesterday I said Cruz was his dead wife. That said, they didn't confirm wife, but... Yeah, I did put a break reminder. Not for last stream, but for the stream before that. Last stream I was really good. Last stream I did follow my break reminder. But the stream before that, I took one break after 2 hours, and then I streamed for like an extra 8 after that. That was a bad idea.
頑張るからそばにいてね。
Is it me, or this hallway a lot longer than it used to be? did it.
俺には
They had to load the tragedy. You think he did it? Slowly open the door. I really like how slowly that opened. That's really good. Ooh. He didn't do it. Why didn't you do it, Louis? Why didn't you kill your wife? It's your fault all those people died.
嘘偽りのない俺の記憶だ。クール、いや、クルスが暴走した時の何もかも見えてしまうんだな。お前には間違いない。何も
この当時何があったのか俺は知らないんだ。レブナントとして目覚めたのはしばらく経ってからだからな。たくさんの人間が死んだって話は聞いてたが。
間違いない。嘘偽
I
り
didn't
の
realize. So maybe
何もかも
I still feel like that was his wife. He didn't say his wife though, did he? Yeah, I guess she's gonna be a boss we get to encounter later.
きっと目を背けたかったんだろう。
Yeah, sorry I made you do that. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you relive your
そう
trauma.
見せれなかった俺自身とそのせいでたくさんの人と姉さんまでも犠牲にした罪から血類の源流を確保し安定的に血類が供給できるようになれば
I mean, he has a ring wrapped around his neck. That has to be like a dead wife ring. Nobody just carries a ring wrapped around their neck if it's not a dead wife.
人間も安心して暮らせるようになるはず。これはけじめなんだ。自分の過去に対するせめても。
だったらもっとシャキッとしろシャキッと。終わらせるんだろこの地獄を。心が後ろ向きじゃ前には進めないぜ。
ああ、分かってるぞ。
All right, now's a good time for a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB, BRB, BRB. I was recording this VOD and I forgot to unpause the VOD recording. Hey VOD viewers. Hi VOD viewers. You missed out on the past. Okay, it was only 30 minutes. You missed out on 30 minutes. Sorry VOD viewers. You missed out on the funniest. I was just given the funniest, most crazy commentary, and it was not only funny, it was insightful too. See, I was not just making good jokes, but I was making people think. I was really given very genre-defining commentary for the past 30 minutes, but it wasn't recorded, and now it's just lost forever. You had to be there for it. Live viewers will be able to attest. If some of the puzzles are padding to make games longer, I feel like the peak of that is like BioShock hacking puzzles. Or like, no, the big one is like the Spider-Man PlayStation 4 hacking puzzles. Those are the peak of like padding, of just wasting time. I like a good puzzle in an action game from time to time. Like, call it a hot take, but like, I like the puzzles in like Devil May Cry 1 and 3. I think those are fun and charming and build a world. One of my complaints about Devil May Cry 5 is that it's just a hallway. Like, there's no like interacting with your environment. It's just kind of walking in straight lines and going from arena to arena. And Devil May Cry 5 is amazing. But I like the like a varied pacing when it comes to video games. When you're not just doing the same thing. But it has to feel meaningful and fun and interactive. It can't just be like a filler hacking game or like a MJ stealth section. It can't just be slop. It has to be interesting.
積み上がっているのは人工魚礁だ。貴重な物資だ。ありがたくもらおう。
I want to play Devil May Cry 3 again. Every time I play Devil May Cry 3 again, I get lost. I always get lost in Temmen and Nigru. I think MJ stealth sections have to be the most pure slop I've ever seen a video game be. Like, it feels like even the people making... Whoa! Okay, that guy has a gun. That guy has a gun. Yeah, it feels like even the people who were making it must have, like, also known. It's like, yeah, no one's gonna think these are fun. But whatever. Like, there's no way they thought those were, like, cool. There are a lot of guys with guns in there. Oh! Ah! Alright, what's the plan? Louis, get behind cover. Louis, get behind cover. Go. Oh, Louis wants to fall back. Louis is a coward. Gonna grab this, gonna grab this, gonna grab this. I wanna get this item. Well, the last MJ section is cool. You just summon Spider-Man to kill people. I'll be honest, I never played Spider-Man. I'm just repeating words I heard friends describe. Which is a little better than, I guess, repeating YouTube opinion. But not by much. Well, I'm right. Yeah, I mean, everything I say is right. Man, gravity's a bitch. No way that guy's alive. Hit! You're a big fan of Spider-Man PS1? The one made by Neversoft? I also never played that one. I've never actually played a Spider-Man game. Spider-Man always feels like it's the game that was always at, like, a cousin's house. And you would watch your cousin play it and go, whoa! But it was never, like, a game I actually played. There are a lot of, like, cousin's house type games. Like, games you go over and you watch your cousins play. Like, to me, Grand Theft Auto is a cousin's house video game. Most of the Tony Hawk games were cousin's house games, too. Except my stepsister got, I think it was Underground for her Xbox. So that's how I played that when I was a little fella. You like Spider-Man PS2? The one with the that funny Italian song. The one that goes... I couldn't believe that was from like a video game and not just this meme song somebody made. I kind of just want to play that one just so I can be a pizza delivery guy. I kind of like it when you have a job in a video game. Like you're delivering pizzas. I gotta play Paperboy for the Super Nintendo. The game always looked really good. Wait, which way? I really like Spider-Man 2, like the movie. I really like that movie. Peter's just living a stupid chud life. He's like struggling to pay his bills and he's dropping out of school and he's like stressed and his landlord hates him, but his landlord's daughter wants to fuck him. I love that movie. I heard welcome in, 8 Legs. We're talking about Spider-Man. Well, nobody ever opens up the pizzas whenever he delivers them. They never notice how fucked they are. Or what if they have those little, like, you know, those little tiny pizza tables inside them that keep the pizza from touching the top of the box? Maybe that's what they're doing. Those are incredible technology. I like those little pizza tables because then you can put them on your big table and it's like you have a small table on top of your big table. Isn't that cool? The wonders of modern technology. Our caveman ancestors wish they had something like that. I should probably be using that spell that like buffs my defense more. And I'm not. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh, it's right here. Item on top. There is. How do I get up there? Up there. A sword to the goddamn table. It's much too big to be called a sword. More of a raw hunk of iron. I have a smaller one. This one's ribbed. I like the big smooth one if I just need like something that's big and heavy, but sometimes you just need something small and ribbed and textured. You know. Are you putting down? Nope. Oh my god. Guns are so threatening. You're a sucker for the Tobey Maguire movies? They are really good. I like it when superheroes do superhero stuff. I like superhero movies where the superhero saves people. I like that. I like that. I got you. Sam Raimi? Yeah, it was Sam Raimi. The train saving scene. The train saving scene is so good. And then they're like, he's just a kid. And it's like 29-year-old Tobey Maguire. He's like, this guy's just a kid. He's no older than my boy. It's like a grown-ass man, Tobey Maguire. Yeah, he's the Evil Dead guy. He's the Army of Darkness guy. Peter, I know you're like stressed out because you're working a crappy job and you can't make rent and you're dropping out of school and you live alone and you live in a crappy apartment and you're having to support your aunt who's like your only living family member and all your friends aren't giving you your time, but But you didn't come to my play. I'm gonna go fuck Chad now, Peter. That's for not coming to my play. I always love there's this interview with oh goodness, what's her name? The girl who plays MJ in the Sam Raimi movies. I love her. She's a great actress. What's her name? There's this interview where they ask her like what her opinion is on like the new Spider-Man movies, and she's like, "Oh, I haven't really seen them. I mean, like, what's the point? We made the best ones." And she's so right for that. She's so right. God, what's her name? Oh, Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, she's a great actor. I love her. And I joke about like MJ being a stupid Stacy Foyd in Spider-Man 2, but like I really think she's a great character in that movie. Like I feel sad. It's like, oh, he missed her play. Like I've been there. I've been on stage doing performances, and I'm like, I've invited people. Like I've invited like my family or my friends to come see me, and then I look at the audience and no one I know is there, and I'm like, well, I guess they're missing this one. Like I've been there, right? So I get how hard it hurts. Shit happens. Yeah, shit happens. You know, MJ didn't know he was doing superhero shit. I'm always so mad at God, what's that guy's name? The guy who plays Ash from Evil Dead. He plays the ticket guy. He's like the dick door guy. He's like, no, the play's already started. What a dick. Can't relate. You have no talent to show off. Every day, I invite all my family members and all my friends and all my coworkers to come watch my streams, and none of them come. It's just you guys. Yeah, Bruce Campbell. Yeah, Bruce Campbell plays the door guy. I like Bruce Campbell just being the door guy. He plays a really good condescending jerk. You think this is a boss? This seems very boss-coded. This seems very boss-veined. MJ should be more understanding. She really should, but like, I think it's just MJ is like just kind of a rich kid. She's like a rich kid. She's like she has her acting career and it like instantly launched, and she just cannot fathom what it would be like to work a regular job and to be struggling to make rent and just live a normal life. Like she cannot physically fathom the life that Peter is living. Like, not even just the superhero stuff, but just, like, the regular life stuff.
No, this is a loot hallway. It's full of loot.
I don't know about that. I think we should spend our souls. I have about 30,000. Did I just level up? Let's go upgrade our weapon. Upgrade our weapon a little bit, make it a little stronger. You need to rewatch movies now that you're not 10 years old. I did that. I rewatched the first two, and I like the first one's really good. The second one I think is fantastic. Like the second one's biggest weakness is that Willem Dafoe isn't in it, and I think Willem Dafoe is probably like one of the best like superhero villains in a movie. Willem Dafoe is just so fantastic. Now, no hate to oh goodness, what's his name? The guy I played Doc Ock. No hate to him. I think he does a great job, but like, you know, that guy has to rely more on a big CGI or big special effects. Alfred Molina. Yeah, Alfred Molina relies more on like big CGI effects to do the job for him. Versus Willem Dafoe is like relying almost entirely on his physical and like performance. And Willem Dafoe, I think, it has so much more presence to me than Alfred Molina does, because he's like, it's just him doing it. Dafoe's Green Goblin is so good. I love Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe, more like Willem da friend. I would never think of him as a foe. Damn, I can't use any of them. Yeah, Willem Dafoe demands that it's present. But yeah, they hold up. They hold up really, really good. It's nice to see a superhero actually living life Like, you watch the Marvel Spider-Man movies, and like Peter Parker is no longer friendly neighborhood Spider-Man struggling to pay rent. Instead, he's just like a rich kid who like goes on trips to Europe with his school and shit like that. And his like best friend is billionaire Tony Stark. Like, just all of the relatability and like, you know, the neighborhood element of your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man is just completely severed. And he's not like saving regular dudes. It's like it's always got to be like this big bombastic thing. Like, he can't just like save random people on a train or anything. He can't like have any normal life. That's like the issue. One of the many issues I have with like modern Marvel slop is that it never feels like there's any groundedness to anything. How did she sleep with that music blasting? I guess I could turn off the jukebox. It's weird because we have like our regular dorms over here. Dorms again, but they're basically dorms. You know, we have our bedrooms over here. Like, this is mine. But like, her bed is just out here in the middle with, like, she just sleeps here. Like, you know, we have a spare room, right? You don't have to sleep here. You don't have to be here like that. Whoa. Whoa. Anyway. Superhero plots lots of grounded storytelling and saving the... Yeah, it's always about like, the universe is in danger. The whole universe is gonna get destroyed. Always like some big thing that's about to exploit everything. They can't just save like one person. I mean, Superman was like that. Superman felt like a return to form because Superman's all about like, I have to save that little squirrel. I can't just focus on fighting the monster. There's a little squirrel that's in danger. I have to like save everyone. Like, that's why Superman, I think, really resonated with audiences. Yeah, I guess we could turn this off. Sorry, I'll let you go to sleep now. Let me play you a nice lullaby to lull you back to bed. There you go. The new Superman? Yeah, the new one. The new one by James Gunn. I came here to upgrade my weapons. I should focus. Well, what if I upgraded it and then I found a good one like 2 seconds later? Actually cannot upgrade my... Okay, we could sell our garbage stuff. This is technically better, but nah. This also has technically better scaling, but... And it is lighter. But nah, I'll sell it. I kind of just like having one of each weapon type. I don't have interest in holding on to a bunch of extras. The squirrel scene. The squirrel scene is what won me over on the new Superman. Like, I don't love everything about the new Superman, but like, you see Superman save this little squirrel in the park and you're like, yeah, this is pretty good. I can't sell this one. The unique one. I can't sell somebody's unique weapon. Damn, this doesn't have any scaling at all. Hero. We're rich. We're rich. Need to rewatch the McRibbon saga. I'm sorry, I'm a fake dwarf fan. I never actually played Deep Rock Galactic. I'm just pretending.
何か買ってく
Have anything like... No, I think she just has like whatever you have. Like, there's probably like a better armor. Probably.
それじゃあどの武器を転生したい
And I don't have any access to fortification yet. Not yet.
それじゃあ気をつけて
Last business, I gave you my guy.
ちょっとお前面白い。ぜひ俺のもお願いするよ。俺の力がどういう
Oh, hey, he's giving me his blood.
見てみたい
Yo,
もんだ
thanks for the blood, old man. A fine balance between melee attacks and gifts.
よ
Thank you.
レブ確かに
I skipped through all that dialogue, so I didn't get to hear it, but thank you.
俺が案内してやろう。
That's very kind. All right, let's see here. What's his? Hermes. Blast away foes with a shockwave. Unleash a fast attack with a two-handed weapon. Increase stun resist. Creates a ball of light at your... is that like an attack? Cures you of stun. Reduce rate at which focus is used. Increase chance of items drop. Oh, I gotta get that ASAP. Increase weapon defense against physical attacks. Increase strength. Fires a ice projectile.
Could I have the please?
Blood to spare. Definitely get the strength of passive. Grab this ice one, just in case. I feel like a fast two-handed attack is probably a good idea, too. Because all the two-handed attacks we have so far are, like, really slow. Just, they're nukes, you know? But they're really slow. What about this ball of light attack? What's that mean? Yeah, had an interview rescheduled times. Fuck that. Yeah, that's pretty disrespectful. You know, I guess I'll just unlock everything from him. You're gonna call this one a dead end? Yeah. One time I got interviewed for a job at a restaurant. It was at a Thai restaurant that I really liked. Very tasty. And I got interviewed there, and I was hoping that it was for a serving position or something like that. So, because I just walked in, I handed them a resume, and I started talking with the owner. He sat me down, and it's right when they opened, so it was just us in the restaurant, just me, him, and then one of the cooks. And I'm chatting with him, and he's like, yeah, we really need... hang on. It's like, you want something? You hungry? He yells over to the person in the kitchen. He starts yelling at them and tries to blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, yeah, we really need a delivery driver. So like, I'm hoping you could be like our delivery driver. And it's not really an interview, more as like, it's like, oh, hey, someone came in asking for a job. It's like, all right, delivery driver, let's go. It's like, he's just like explaining what they want. And like within like 3 minutes, the cook brings out pad thai for me, just like a fresh cooked pad thai. like for me just for showing up like and asking for a job. It's like, yeah, it's good, right? It's good. Yeah. It's like, anyway, we need a delivery driver. And the entire time I'm eating the pad thai while he's explaining this, and I'm nodding along, being like, yeah, delivery driver. Yeah, yeah. And in my head, I'm just thinking, it's like, there's no way. I hate driving so much. There's no way I'm taking this job. I felt so bad. It was such a good, delicious meal. It was so tasty. Like Thai restaurants can be pretty generic, but this was like such a delicious Thai meal. So delicious pad Thai. And I got it for free. I got it for free. And I didn't take the job. Reminds you a little of your last job. It's kind of a weird ritual, just a place giving you a free meal for an interview. You gotta get a Thai place. I have a like one of the only restaurants within walking distance for me is a Thai restaurant, and they're not good. It's very generic Thai restaurant. Thai restaurants end up straying very generically because I don't know if you know this, guys, but I love sharing this fun fact. So the Thai government, this is not a conspiracy, this is just government fact. The Thai government had what they call the Global Thai Agenda. And that is basically if you are a Thai person who is living outside of Thailand, you can send an application to the Thai government and they will give you a grant to set up a restaurant in a foreign country. The stipulation being that you have to follow a predetermined menu. And that is a menu that the Thai government designed with a foreign palates in mind, you know, taking into account easily available ingredients and meals that they thought would be really accessible to the foreign palate. And they did that specifically, like the reason why they still do this, like a lot of Thai restaurants around the world receive money directly from the Thai government to stay open. Reason specifically is that Thai restaurants greatly increased Thai tourism. Thai tourism has more than doubled within the past 20 years because of the Global Thai Initiative. And that's because Thai food is amazing. Even if like Thai restaurants abroad do have this very specific type of menu, and you know, very different than what you might get at a actual like Thai place in Thailand, more traditional Thai food. You know, it does like carry that little remnant of Thai food that I think is good. I think there are other countries that I think should do something like this, right? Like Ethiopian food, topped of the line, like, right? Like if we can get the global Ethiopia agenda going on and get more increased interest in it, like I would love more Ethiopian restaurants around. Food is extremely important. Yeah, I mean, it's also like a slight issue because, right, like if you're like a Thai person living abroad and you want to start a Thai restaurant, you can't, like, you could make it on your own without them if you want like your own menu that represents like stuff that is away from like, you know, the very regular Thai, generic Thai restaurant food. Yeah, and you just won't receive money, but those are rarities. You know, you go to a Thai restaurant and all of them basically have the same thing on the menu. That's what I mean with this one that is like right next to me. It's within walking distance and it's fine, but it's like there are other generic Thai restaurants that do the same exact food, but just better. Like, you know what I mean? Like all these Thai restaurants are very similar. It's just some of them just are like make that exact menu item just better than others. This is like, I would say it's like generic menu items and they're like okay-ish. You know, it's like when you get your food out and you see it and like it tastes fine, but like your rice isn't cooked as well. You know, it's like, you know, that stuff like that. Also, every time I go there, I have to ask for extra rice because they don't give me enough rice. I have to ask every time. Opening a restaurant is a scary business prospect, very difficult not to take the government grant, without doubt. And without a doubt, man, I'm hungry now. There's also a Mexican restaurant near me, but I've never actually gone there for food. It's funny, every time I like go by there, it always looks like it's popping at like 11 o'clock at night. Like just randomly 11 o'clock at night, there's just the most popping bar you've ever seen. I've been in there a few times, just for a couple of quick drinks with my friends. And it always seems like it has like a really, how do I word it? It has a really weird aesthetic in there. A lot of like stone decor. Really weird. Rest well, DJ. I hope you can get some. I don't know why you stayed up if you're sick and you have to work in 2 hours. That seems like a bad idea. That seems like a bad call. But get some rest as much as you can. Boss fight. What if this isn't a boss? What if this is just a big loot hallway? What if this is a cutscene to announce all the loot we're about to get? Our characters are going to turn at each other and be like, wow, look at all that loot. Look at that cool sword. You know, I realize this is the 3rd boss in the game. We don't know who this guy is. This is some monster. Oh, I should buff. I forgot to change my build before coming in here. Got ads. What's that? Ooh. Okay, yeah, that summons. Okay, I see. I see his gimmick. Ooh. Louis dead? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh, 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 bruh. 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 I don't think that guy's very nice. Alright, I need to change my build. I forgot to do that. I got distracted talking about the global tie agenda. People don't believe the global tie agenda is real. I tried telling it to my brother because my brother went to Thailand a few years ago on vacation. And like, he doesn't believe he went to Thailand because of Thailand propaganda. The Thailand propaganda told him that Thai food is delicious. Stun resist. Maybe max HP. Blast goes around in a shockwave. How does this work? Okay, exactly what it says. Increase defense against physical attacks. That seems pretty good. What's this ball of light at the feet thing? So that's not an attack. That's just like... I guess that's to help me like track things. Yeah, that's not an attack though. Cures you of stun, cures you of venom. Hope you consider a blood NATO later. Like it's Dragon's Dogma and you're playing Sorcerer and you unlock the tornado attack. Oh, Dragon's Dogma's ever. Can't tell what the range on this is. Okay, that's pretty decent. Still need to play 2. 2 is very good. Runs like shit, but it is very good. Hello, Arutairu. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's like a flash kick. Flesh! Pretty good. Gao Gao, thank you for watching me, for keeping a streak going. Alright, let's do buffs. Venom, lightning damage, or just raw attack power. Do raw attack.
What else?
Do the one that cures up us of stun. That's an option. Or we could just do the big fuck you attack. Nah, that's so risky. See, what's a good buff? For projectiles. We don't have any of that type, huh? These are buffs. They're defense buffs, and these are like offense buffs. Miscellaneous? Guard stamina usage and dodge speed. Attack. I guess we can have that just in case we get stunned. I'm probably not going to use it, but... Alright, I think this works for me. That's my roll. Oh, it's fat. Fat fucking chud. Ugh. Still fat. I think this is just a fat build. I think we maybe just go blocks. You know, at the beginning of the game, we had access to like the quick dodge, which is like a teleport. It looks really cool and it goes really fast. And we started wearing heavy stuff right after, and we have never seen that quick dodge again. We're just a fat chud. Also, here's the thing. I'm gonna get rid of Yakumo or of Louis. I want to see if I can solo this guy. Thanks for the help, Louis. But I got this one. This one's on me. Do it. Oh! It's already going bad. Yeah, I feel like I can keep track of whatever he's doing better when it's just us. Ow. I'm so fat. Oh, this fat roll is killing me. But that's doable. That is doable. Sorry, I'm adjusting my gamer posture to a locked-in position. There we go. To get close enough that, like, I can hit him. I mean, duh, God. Oh my God. So hit. No, I didn't. will hit. This will hit. Oh, it won't. I'm going for the Monster Hunter charge slash build. Yeah, this guy's pretty easy. I just stun him? Ah! He's stunned. Phase 2.
What is he doing?
Oh, he's got to trident now. Cool. He ripped his own bone out to make his bone blade bigger. Use the bone of his blade. Ah, shit. Gosh. Spinning attacks are... there's so many spinning attacks in this game, dude. Alright, that was a good... Let's call that attempt number 2. First one doesn't count. Also, we can get rid of this, since we don't have anybody we have to heal. Let's apply Venom. Ooh, I got an idea. I got a crazy idea. As long as you stop the summon, it's not bad. Yeah. He always opens up with the summon. No, wrong A. Oh, fuck. I don't think it's worth it to go for poison if you're using a slow weapon like a greatsword. I don't think the application is strong enough. Oh shit. Oh, I stunned him. Now I missed. Yeah, you can see that's the bone that's like sticking out of him is the one that he uses for his second phase. I swear I've had that exact experience in Monster Hunter 40 times. It's almost at phase 2, so. My sword's so big I can't even see him. Alright, stage 2 time. Oh man, if I had a faster weapon, that'd be so easy to apply a status effect to him during that. Because I can't really do that much damage, but like the status application is the same during that moment. I'm out of healing, so this is it. Close, close, close. That's the run. That's the run. We got it. I think we got it down. Because the thing is, I have my other sword. So we can just swap swords. Oh, that's such low damage. Crap. This'll hit. Ro was baffled by that. This feels like an enemy that I'm gonna see later in the game as like a regular enemy. Like, he's a boss now, but this looks like a guy that if they just make him smaller, he can get demoted to regular enemy. Let's go. Come on. He's poisoned. It took a lot, but I got him. Ooh. Keep the offensive. Ah, shit. Wow. Yeah, that's it. I got it. I knew that was the run. I knew as soon as I learned that last build. As soon as I figured out I could just swap to my sword to poison him. That was the run. That was it. Easy, easy. And I didn't even need my other guy. Didn't even need him. I think I want to solo all the other bosses. It feels more fun for the bosses to solo, since you can just lock in and focus on their moveset without being distracted by whatever your party member's doing. The party members are a crutch. I kind of wish I did that with the butterfly boss, but oh well. I think I would have been able to beat the butterfly boss faster if I was able to lock in on her.
それで次はどこに連れてってくれるんだ? どうした?
ここの地脈は旧市街地に繋がってるらしい。
はあ? ちょっと待てよ。地脈は旧市街地からここに繋がってたはずだろう。歌。おい見ろよ。
Dawn has no idea what's going on as usual. Well, that guy's cool looking.
あれは
間違いね
Him.
気をつけろハンターだ
え。一緒にいる女は仲間なのか。
God, she also has heavy knockers. This game is just the big titty agenda. Now there's just a bunch of milk coming out. That's what happens when you poke someone in the boob. Just a bunch of milk explodes.
女から手を離せ。
なんだ
消えた。
どうなってるんだ
That's the scythe weapon they were talking about. Ah. You know, what's funny, in the Code Vein 2 trailer, you do see the player using a scythe weapon. And now I'm guessing it's just a halberd, but like with the scythe model. But like, it looks like scythes are going to be a little easier to grab in Code Vein 2. Because like, look at this game. This game calls for the scythe. It demands it. So maybe we'll make Maka for Code Vein 2. Oh, it's like taking a Palico in Monster Hunter. It's a lot easier to use movesets. I make it a very big, specific point whenever I play Monster Hunter. You know, Monster Hunter is a very social game. You play a lot with a lot of other players. But it's my first time fighting a monster. It has to be solo. If I'm not, like if I'm playing with other players online, it's my first time fighting a monster, there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to learn it. Like, no way. I'm not going to get any of its moves down. I'm going to get hit by everything. Like, I have to fight it solo, and I have to be able to beat it alone. It's so edgy. Surprised there's no scythe. I was told that there's one scythe weapon in the game, but it's just one. Yeah, when you're doing like a... Oh my god, Rise is such a crazy-ass video game. You're doing like a 4-player co-op, and everybody has one Palico and one dog, and there's so much shit happening. It's such a chaotic experience. I love it, but it's like, what the fuck is happening? Darkseid. Many Battle Rado gifts, specializing with Venom. The Dark Seeker. I love Edge. But this is Dead End Central now. We're done in this place. 4 players, 4 Palicos, 4 dogs. 2 of them are riding monsters. And then you could just... I know people hated it, but I love the Rampage mode for how stupid it was. Rampage was such a stupid mode. I loved it. Like, yeah, there's just 80 monsters on screen, and everyone has ballistas and explosions. I loved Rampage mode. I thought it was great.
なんとか攻略の糸口を見つけ出そう
I guess we should just go back home. What's the plan, boys? What's the move?
改めて礼を言わせてそして今後と準備ができ経費とありがとうさこの牢獄でだが今のままでは
準備がで
Go back to the howling pit. No. All right, fine.
どうし
Do you have any more? Nope. Wait, nope. Nope.
それではご無事で
You like hunting dates where you go with one of the NPCs? I love the NPC hunters in Rise. They were all really well designed. My favorite is the girl who's she wears all purple. She's part of Sunbreak. She wears all purple and she's a heavy gunner. I'm trying to remember her name. She's like a real big weirdo. Yeah, that girl. She's programmed to never heal. Like that's just in her programming. She never heals. But she's got so much damage. I love the Sun, and they talk to each other too when you take them out too. Sunbreak is so good. Okay, so 3 was my first Monster Hunter, but I think I love 4, I love 3. I think Rise just might be overall my favorite. I have a lot of problems with it, but every Monster Hunter game has problems. They all have problems. I really think it might be my favorite. Got a new one. When was it? Darkseeker. From the Nameless Successor. Creates a venom trap that eats assailant. Or eats at assailant. Reduce damage from falling. That's so lame. That's such a lame passive. Fires a projectile to inflict venom. Receive Ichor when enemies take venom damage. Generates a foul blood. And applies venom to your current weapon while you're focused. Interesting. I'm surprised none of these are like apply venom to weapon though. Rise is so colorful and so silly. Rise really feels like it's a continuation on Generations Ultimate. Like, it feels like Generations 2. Which makes sense because it's the same director as Generations. Luchika. Yeah, thank you. Luchika. Yeah, she's so fucking dangerous. She dies so quickly, but she kills so quickly. Like, she has that trait that after you die, you get a damage buff. So she'll die 2 times and then she'll come back and like her damage is like rivaling the player after her second death. Like she's so strong. She has no emotions, but then she gets so hype. It's in her description. It's like she seems like a hard worker and very like by the books. But for whatever reason, most people don't like hunting with her. Because she's a fucking weirdo. She becomes a freak in the hunt. She's just a hunter otaku. She can't contain it. The Rise characters are the best. They have so much personality. Also, I'd like Hermes. Hermes is a fun character to have. I think we got to keep leveling it up. I guess we should... I guess we should. Let's start getting this, because we're going to find characters that are going to be weak to fire soon. I can feel it. My God. Need 100. Where are they? Here, let's do the gift
こ
stuff.
んにちは
We haven't really engaged with this very much, huh? Neat. Let's see. What would she like? A pennant. Sake. She doesn't seem like a sake enjoyer. Like fancy cologne. What would the blacksmith? Photo. Pendant. Give her the pendant.
ありがとう
No, she's gonna melt it down for parts.
Didn't like it.
I can't give her the LP. What if she wants to burn it?
You.
I don't know. What about you, Davis? What do you actually have for items? This is maximum Iker that can be held. Ooh. Okay, it seems important. Wait, what? Maybe she like the noodles or sake? I don't know.
Nani?
She might want the sake, but I don't know. What would Davis like? I feel like giving him the sake would be like a safe bet. This like guy looks like a drinker. Maybe Kalakne? Think he likes music? Lurk well, McDoomington. Thanks for being here, by the way. Let's give him the sake. Oh yeah, that guy's a drinker. They call him the drink.
いらっしゃいませ。
Hey, is that Gumitan? Itashai, welcome to the stream, Gumi. Thanks for rating. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What were you doing today, Gumi? Also, Gumi's so cool. If you guys don't follow Gumi, you should follow them. They're like one of the coolest ever. Like ever. Like ever. Like an all-timer. Just chatting? Dude. That's my favorite video game. Also, hello, if you don't know me. I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing retro games. Except for right now. I'm not playing a retro game. I'm playing new modern slop. I'm sorry. I'm playing a new game. This game came out in 2020. This ain't retro. I'm a fraud. But I like playing retro games for the most part. It will be retro one day. I'm just investing now. I'm just getting in on the ground floor of this retro game. Also, there's a new game coming out in the series. Code Vein 2 comes out at the end of the month, and I wanted to play that too. Welcome in Mega Monkey 56. Welcome in Millie Mixie. Welcome in Gumi. Welcome in James Neko. And welcome in The Fastest Boy. And welcome in Adventure Josh. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed whatever you were chatting about, Gumi. If you guys don't follow Gumi, follow them. They're the coolest. They're like so cool. They're like fucking rad. We're playing Code Vein. It's my first playthrough. I'm pretty early in the game. I'm still getting used. Welcome in Quirk. Oh, this is my character. Want to see my character? Wait. Man, sit down. This is my character. I tried to make it look like Don Quixote from Limits Company, and I feel like I did a pretty decent job. Look at me. I feel like I did a pretty okay job, right? Like, it kind of looks like Don. She doesn't have that sense of whimsy that Dawn has in her face, though. She doesn't have that sparkle in her eyes, but it looks pretty close. You haven't seen this with Japanese voice acting? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Japanese voice acting is pretty good. You ate a family-sized can of baked beans on stream, and that's it? I like eating a big can of beans because you can just open it up and you don't have to heat it up. You could just eat it at your desk, and it's a really convenient snack. And then afterwards, you can put the can of beans, like the empty can, on your desk, and it's like kind of a nice decoration. It's just kind of pleasant to look at. I think it's one of my favorite simple meals. I hope it was delicious. If you need to rest, I understand eating a can of beans can be tiring. If you need to rest and leave, understandable. What was I doing?
こんにちは。
Trying to figure out. Oh, I was trying to figure out the gift system. I still don't know who would like what. Like, what would she want?
新しいラインナップや。
What do you have? Lurk well. Hello, Absentia. Welcome. Some bread and water soup. I'm a big fan of ice soup. Want an elegant fountain pen. I think like she's a comic reader.
あんたにはまだ。
Never mind. She hates it. She hates it. She hates it. Who would be a comic reader here? Now, what would you
なぜお
want?
前ただこのこと
You want Louis? What do you give? Want that? That has 50? That's crazy, Louis. How about some cologne?
ありがたく受け取っておこ
That felt very stock answer of you, Louis. You like music?
うありがたく受け取って
He feels neutral on everything.
これは
Oh, he likes tea. He likes tea. He's a big tea drinker.
ありがとう大切にするよ
Oh, yeah, that was big. Give him cologne. Subtly tell him he stank. It's like when you get deodorant for Christmas. Like that big deodorant thing. Every year for Christmas, my mom gives me exercise clothes, and I don't know what she means by that. What is she trying to imply? Need some Panadol for the back pain? Oof.
準備ができ次第
Yeah, this game feels very big titty agenda. Like, we got this girl over here. We have the main lady over here. Let's zoom in and get a look at those. Like, come on! Like, whoa! How much aura have you farmed? I would love a farming game where you just farm aura. It's like a cute, comfy like aura game, but you just farm aura. You just have to find a sick cliff for you to cross your arms at. Except for her. Like, there's a little something, a little something, but like, she's respectfully small. The blacksmith is the only like small titty character in the game. I wish you could look up the bunny suit girl you showed me on the try spot. Oh, you're talking about the girl from Girls Frontline. Yeah. Yeah. Like, would you like a camera? Like a doll? She loves it. She loves it. She loves it.
バガラリーってたくさんの夢が詰まったお
Oh,
話
I should have given her the comic
見
book.
てるだけで勇気が湧いてくるっていうかさ特にイサムとジョニーのあのやりとりなんかもう最高で思い出したらまた見たくなってきちゃったよ
That was big. Damn. Making Badonkadonkers too large so you don't have to adjust the arm animations. Or you do have to adjust the arm animations. And then you gotta add physics. It's just more efficient to make everyone flat. If you're a game dev, you just have to make everybody flat just to save time. Nobody gets titties. Yeah, I gave her a necklace and she said, hey, I can melt this down for parts. I was like, what? 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 Only 30%. There's no way. Guess we gotta go back to the pit. Back to the pit. Thusly, do interact when given prime subs. No, I like getting prime subs because if you give a prime sub,
空洞の規模が
it
つかめないな
like you can only give one prime sub a month, and that's a lot.
どうだ
You
俺との
know,
探索
if
は
you give one, that
何
means
足元
something.
には気をつけろ怪我はね
I still have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. I still feel so lost. Fury is so big. And I feel like I've explored this entire zone. Like it's one random alcove I didn't touch. If it really comes to it, I might look up where do I go next in Code Vein. I might just Google it. Usually I find when I get lost in video games, I'm not the only one. I can look up Code Vein, where to go. Where to go after boss. You guys think it's weak if I looked it up? You guys find me pathetic? Would you hate me forever if I looked up where to go next?
移動しづらいな。
Would you all give up all your faith in space forever? We'll get over it. It'll take time, though. Trust like that is not easily received. Oh god. It's cool how the enemies can buff themselves. Ow. Ow. Louis, stop being a coward. Get him. I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. I'm looking. Saw that.
準備は万全にな。
Absentia, thank you so much for not gifting, for subscribing on Prime. That's really cool. Thank you, thank you. You only get one of those a month, just like I said. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Dollface. Hang on, let me see here. Like a period? Yeah? Everyone should look things up when they want. Okay, Code Vein, where to go. There's a lot of Code Vein where to go. Where to go after Howling Pit, where to go after City, where to go after Dried Up Trenches, where to go after Frozen Seabed, where to go after... There's a lot. After... Thanks for calling Pork. I hope that's how your name is pronounced. Pork. Where to go? The guy was called Despot, right? Where to go after Despot? Wait. Wait. Oh, I see now. Okay. I had to take a better look at the map. All right. I get it. I know where to go now.
ここは早めに抜けてしまいたいな。
I'm gonna have to pull up the map because I have no memory. You guys do that too? When you play video games, you have to like constantly be pulling up the map after taking every two steps. I feel like you guys noticed that especially when you saw me play like Fatal Frame or Silent Hill, where I would like, I was playing Silent Hill, I would go into a room and then I'd pull up my map. I'd walk out of the room and I'd pull up my map again, and then I would walk down, stand outside of door and pull up the map a third time just to double check. It's like, which door is this? Every time. That's why you like DS Castlevanias? Yeah, exactly. You don't need to have a map button. Like, it's a simple thing, but being able to have your map, like, there, like you just look down. That was nice. That was really nice. I felt that way with the Wii U. Like, the Wii U is a little more awkward because you had to, like, look away from your TV, but it was nice. It was just a nice little thing to have. I like that meme about please look down at the Wii U gamepad. Welcome in, Chocolate Fitzgerald. You changed your name. What does the FT stand for? Chocolate Fitz, free tuber? This meme. I like it. I was there. I was there. Flesh tubing? Whoa, flesh tubing? This is the one I also like. This is the one I was thinking of. It's real. It also goes in reverse. So you guys wouldn't get that. None of you had a Wii U. You're not real ones like me. None of you were Devil Third enjoyers. Any Devil Third appreciators? Splatoon was made with the map being constantly visible. The sequels suffer for not having it. Being able to just press, it's like, I want to go there, like right away. Just at the touch of a tap. That was so nice. It's funny that Breath of the not Wild was like made with the Wii U in mind, but it came out as a cross-platform for Switch, because like Link just straight up has a Wii U gamepad in that game, but it doesn't make sense on the Switch version. He just has a Wii U gamepad. Oh, Wii U, they could never make me hate you. Actually, they totally can. The Wii U was not that good. It's not like not very good, but. Oh, Wii U, they could never make me hate you. I'm gonna get you. Stop aggroing every enemy, dude. He's just like going out and he's making enemies. Oh, all right. This is why I got confused. This area does not appear on the map. The map just ends there. Ah, I'm stupid. This is why I got lost here earlier. I was paying too much. Oh, super attack. Blah blah blah. Paying too close attention to the map. Should have ignored the map. If this was a Miyazaki game, this area would be exactly the same, except you'd be poisoned for every step you take in the water. You'd constantly be going, shh, shh, Waited by a big backhead lady. She was so pretty. They can never make me hate you, man-eater Mildred. You're so pretty. I don't care if you eat human flesh.
よし。ここから泉の流れをたどる。少し待っていてくれ。
どういうことだ？
旧市街地に戻れということだろう。何か見落としがあったのかもしれない。とにかく一旦旧市街地に。
She's fast. Oh, I know you. You're on the box. You're on the cover of the game. I was wondering when she showed up.
女一人で血類狩りか？殊勝なことだ。
私だって手荒な真似はしたくないの。
No one here wants this to turn violent. Girl, you ambushed us. You attacked first.
遅いな。子供？
ミヤから離れろ。ニコラ、
どうして出てきたのよ。
だってミヤが
暴走しかけてる。血類を狙ったのはその子のためか。
この子に手を出したら心臓をえぐり取るわよ。
ほら、受け取れ。そいつのためだ。 早く飲ませてやれよ。
The drip in this game is
ダ
so
メだよ
good. Wait, like this game, look at the
ミ
drip.
アが飲まないと
バカなこと言わないで。
Also, it's just an anime. It's just playing an anime.
症状が回復しない。なぜだ。
足りないのよ、きっと。
That's disgusting. Ugh.
もっと血類を集めないと。
おい、お前一人じゃ無理だ。
ありがとう。
Need a coat like that with all that like weird holes in the back. That would look so weird in real life, but it's so cool. Souls-like? Yeah, I'd say it's Souls-like. Like Souls adjacent, I suppose.
悪いんだけどよ。
ああ、わかっている。オゾ。
Been playing Night Rain. You want to get more? Eventually, I have to play Elden Ring. One of these days. One of these days. I had to play this game before I played Elden Ring. Both of these games are Bandai Namco too. They're both the same publisher. I don't know why Bandai decided it's like, yeah, you know, we got Elden Ring and Dark Souls and all that, but we need more Souls-likes. Hey, Bree, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Has it been hard? Not very. It's pretty easy. You have like an AI companion, and you can turn like your AI companions off, but also it's like a pretty easy game overall. Not easy, but like compared to like Dark Souls, it's easy compared to that. I remember, so I haven't played Elden Ring, but I heard Elden Ring is like way harder than any of them. So yeah, if you're playing Night Rain, you're probably good. But it's definitely a lot less of an RPG than like a Souls game. Like when you level up, like I can show you, you don't have like any choice of stats. It's just like a flat increase to all your basic stats. You don't like have like too much in the main gear. You're mostly just customizing your abilities. Like customizing all of this stuff. Like that's the big like choice you have. And then you have like all your choice when you're in combat. You actually have like a surprising amount of moves. Let's see, you got your parry, you got your light attacks, you got your heavy, let's see, what else? Oh, you have your drain attack, which you could also like do your drain from a combo, but you can't like show that unless I'm hitting an enemy. And then of course you have all your other like abilities and buffs in it. Gundam Dark Souls. You mean Armored Core? Eh? I love Bandai. I don't know if I love Bandai. I feel neutral on Bandai. I feel very Bandai neutral. I don't dislike them. I think it's that, like, Namco used to be, like, the coolest. Namco was so cool back in the day, man. Like, they used to make a lot of big budget stuff, obviously. But they would also make a lot of, like, weird, low-budget experimental stuff. And I feel like after Bandai merged with them, like you stop seeing the weird experimental stuff. Like a game like Katamari Damacy would never be made under Bandai Namco. Like like if Bandai merged a few years earlier, we never would have gotten Katamari Damacy. That was something that only could have existed only under Namco. I don't love Bandai, but everything you made. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. They make a lot of, or publish a lot of cool stuff. I know a lot of people who are into modeling, like, model kits, like Gundam kits and everything, who, like, hate them. They, like, shake their fist up in the air and go, Bandai! But I don't know exactly why. I don't know what the backstory is. Imagine if Souls stayed fatless. I love that fatless meme. It's such a vintage one, but it's the meme of that fat guy playing Persona, and he's wearing a fatless shirt, and he gets to the end of Yukiko Social Link, and he's like crying. It's like, I love that meme so much. Such a classic. I think we just stay here and keep exploring. Like it said, like I know we can continue the story, but why? We can keep going here.
お前も気がついたか
It's probably loot.
見ろ水位が下がっているやっとまともに動ける貴重な物資だありがたくもらおう近くに敵だ気をつけろ
Oh shit. Good luck. Oh god. Since there's a bunch of Persona 5 spin-offs, what if they made a Persona 5 spin-off that was a Dark Souls game? And like, you didn't summon demons, you were just Joker and you had a sword and you had to roll. You had to like roll. You had rolls and parries. Atlas should go in a bold new location. I mean, bold new direction. Try to de-stink. Enjoy your shower. Honestly, nothing hits like just washing your face with cold water right in the morning. I don't do it often enough. Usually when I wake up, I'll lay down and I'll doom scroll in my bed for as long as I can until I physically have to. Until I'm like in the last like 2 minutes before I have to leave. I wait as long as I can. Cold water makes you feel alive. Yeah, it shocks you open. I wish I can do what like those Scandinavian guys do where they like jump into ice water. I get that. Wait, how'd you get up there? Oh. I thought he like found his secret path. Apparently cold water is also very good for your skin. Oh, I gotta take a break soon. Alright, alright. The game paused? No, it's not. I think this is technically online. I think if I just stand by the trash fire, we'll be good. Alright, I'm gonna take a short little break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB. just been informed about breaking news while we were on break. Really important. We got to pause the video game for a second here. All right, breaking news. New pyramid just dropped. We got a new pyramid, guys. After like what was it, like 20 years since we got like that 90s food pyramid, it's like all in reverse. Everything's changed here. All right, what do we got? So looks like it's a lot different. Grains, this tiny little section at the bottom. Grains are got like reversed. We got proteins over here, and then we got fruits and veggies getting their own section over here. I need like details here. I know this changes everything. Patch notes. We got patch notes for the food pyramid, guys. Where's the chocolate? Yeah, let me The hell, more pyramids? We got another pyramid right here. Ending the war on protein. The war on protein is over. Every meal must prioritize high-quality, nutrient-dense protein from animal and plant sources, with healthy fats from eggs, seafood, meat, full-fat nuts, dairy, seeds, olives, and avocados. About as big. Why the fuck are you here? Why? No, don't tell that to Bree. Bree's cool. Don't tell that to them. Bree pops in often. Got fruits and veggies, baby. The best part. Essential to real food nutrition. Prioritize freshness and minimal processing. There's an emphasis here. An emphasis here on unprocessed here. Big fan of the unprocessed. 3 servings of veggies a day, 2 servings of fruit. You guys getting the notes down? Are you guys getting that? Fruit and veggie got a buff. Fruit and veggie are moved their way up. Now you have to eat 3 servings of veggies. You can't just get by with 1. Get the fat serving of it. And then whole grains. This is the biggest thing. Whole grains got a huge nerf to them. They're encouraged, but refined carbs are not. Prioritize fiber-rich whole grains and reduce high-processed refined carbs. This is huge. Okay, so no more white bread. No more Wonder Bread. You got to get that real thing. Did the math? What's the math here? They want me to 4 servings. Not 4 meals, 4 servings. And look at this. What they got here? Oats. Oats and what looks like a nice fresh loaf of bread. Like that type that like you break in, it has that Wonder Bread guys in shambles, crying over. I like this bowl of oats. That's a good looking bowl. Let's get the details here. Well, they got like nice graphics and everything. Got the real food.
America is facing a full-scale health emergency. More than 70% of adults are overweight or obese.
Apparently there's more people
More than
who are
half are
obese than
diabetic
there
or
are
pre-diabetic.
starving in the world now.
Chronic disease touches nearly every single American family. This did not happen by accident. It happened because real food was pushed
An accident? It was all conspiracy.
aside, replaced by highly processed products. Junk food became the foundation of the modern American diet, and we're paying the price with our health. But that ends today. We are reset.
Do you think they found stock footage for all of
Junk
this? Like this guy
became
here
the
who looks very
foundation.
soy. But like I'm thinking more about that belly.
The foundation.
Like, do you think that was like stock photo of somebody's belly, or did you think they told them it's like, hey, we need your belly for like an example of our health program. We need it.
and of the
Can
modern
be a
American
government thing.
diet, and we're paying the price with our health. But that ends today. We are resetting how our nation eats. Real food is back at the center of the American diet.
Hell yeah, baby.
Real food that nourishes the body, that restores health, that brings back energy,
Curry.
and that
Oh,
builds
that curry
strength.
looks so good.
This is what it takes to make America healthy again. Under the leadership of President Trump, we are reclaiming the food pyramid,
Hey now.
fixing a system that's been broken
Careful
for
there.
far too long. Today, HHS Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Hey
and
now.
USDA Secretary Brooke Rollins introduced the most significant
Is it
change
audio
to
crust
federal
now? That's
nutrition
good.
guidance in
Let
the
it rock.
history
Let it
of
crust.
this nation.
I'm not
This
rewinding.
is the new pyramid, dietary guidelines for Americans. A national reset built on real food.
Now they're allowing me to be processed directly on the farms. Oh. A sliver of regulation were implemented. Now they're reversing it. 50% have diabetes. 75 chronic illness. 90%. I don't like it when websites are like this, when you have to like scroll like this. But yeah, this is the old 90s pyramid. This giant thing for grains. 6 to 11 servings of grains back in the day. Oh, you can't even zoom in on it. Yeah, 6 to 11 servings of whole grains. Now it's like what? Yeah, 2 to 4. Huge nerf. Massive nerf for the grains. Grains got BTFO'd. Yogurt, broccoli, baby. Fucking broccoli. Oranges. I just had an orange on break. I think the thing that we're missing here is that they don't also mix in exercise. I know they're focusing on, like, you know, what you eat. But, like, I feel like adding in a little exercise, just healthy exercise, is, like, an important detail that should be at least mentioned. Outside of that, this is a good-looking pyramid. All right, patch notes are over. Back to the game. I'm not sure where you're expected to get real food. I guess I could grow it. Yeah. Use your front lawn. Grow potatoes and broccoli in your front lawn. When they mean genetically modified corn, the chlorinated chicken and the beef pump full of growth hormones? I don't know about that. No, they don't say it, but I think it should also be recommended having an entirely plant-based diet. I think an entirely plant-based diet is based in health filled. Am I going the right way? No, I'm going backward. Oranges. Oranges are so good. I feel like the main vegetable the main fruit I always have is bananas. Like, I have to always have bananas. Like, if I run out of bananas, I'll straight up just buy a banana at the gas station at a bigger price because I need a banana. But the second one is oranges. They're like a good second place. You're interested to put avocados in the pyramid, considering the ecological damage they have. It weirds you out thinking my grandchildren aren't going to be able to have avocados. They'll be gone by then. Wow, well, that guy looks strong. Wait, is he attacking us? I mean, they also said eat beef, considering the ecological damage beef has too. Oh god, I missed. That has a lot of health. I should have changed my kit. Wait. I can do it. Wait. Fire. Yeah, this guy was living underneath the water. Do you think he's weak to fire? No. He didn't take any damage from that. I thought he would have taken extra. Oh god. Oh my god. That dash attack is brutal. I knew it. I read that. I knew he was gonna dash like that. Go away, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't have time for this bozo. Hey, there's the key. Hates when sea slugs become giant vampires. Me too, man. Although it is pretty cool. Oh yeah, these ocean creatures have way higher stats than the others. Normally I'd be able to 2-tap a couple of these guys. And the slimes, those are 1-taps. Would you guys become a vampire? Like, would you be down for that? I've thought about this before. There was a graphic novel I read when I was in middle school. All about, like, urban vampires. Like, you know, they live by night, and like, the main character, like, will break into blood banks or, like, buy blood off the black market so he doesn't have to kill people. I always thought about that. Depends on the parameters of it. What are the sticking points for you? What's important? Like, what would stop you from becoming a vampire? If you're not immortal, then maybe. I'm a big fan of that whole bit in The Hunger, that David Bowie movie, where like in that movie, vampires, like it's about a vampire couple, and in that, like, the lady, she's like been around since the ancient Egyptians, and she's aged perfectly, but she's gone through like dozens of vampire lovers, and inexplicably, for no reason, her lovers just like will one day just age instantly, and they won't die, but they'll just age like rapidly within like a few days. Yeah, David Bowie plays a vampire. That movie opens up with David Bowie going to a goth club, and it's Bauhaus playing Bela Lugosi's Dead. That movie's awesome. It's really artsy, but it was from the director who would later go on to direct Top Gun. Like, and I think Beverly Hills Cop and like a bunch of other big Hollywood movies. But like one of his first movie ever was artsy David Bowie vampire movie. It's weird. Also, welcome in, Reginald of Old. Welcome. Yeah, that movie has a very bad look at immortality. Because like her husbands, all of her past husbands and wives and lovers are all still alive. They're just old, and she just shoves them into a coffin where she doesn't have to look at them. It's really sad. Like, David Bowie is hot for, like, the first 15 minutes, but then they put him in old man makeup, and he gets all old and grody and sad. But what is the sticking point? Going back to the question, what's the sticking point? What would prevent you from being a vampire? Now, if it's that, like, the Hunger vampire, then no. If I have to eat every day? No. No, I don't think I would. Yeah, we watched it in Discord for Halloween. Watched it for Vampire Week. I feel like I would only want to be a vampire for the style. I wouldn't actually, like, want to be a vampire for, like, the immortality or the powers or anything. I just want it for the style points. Because, like, I don't want to live forever. I feel like life is way too long as it is, isn't it? I guess eternal youth is pretty sick. I wish I can get, like, youth, but, like, without the living forever part. Like, if I can get, like, the youth, but, like, I am just youthful up until I'm, like, 60 and then I die, like, I'm down with that. You could just stand in the sun. Yeah, but it's different. Like, dying normally, you know, from, like, a disease or from aging, I feel like it's very different than making the choice to kill yourself and burn to death in the sun. Like, I feel like that's a whole different thing. I'm just attached to living. I feel you're guaranteed insane if you live long enough, for sure. I don't remember what it was, but there was this, God, what was the name of it? There was this young adult vampire book that I read when I was a kid. And in that book, vampires are just, like, a regular thing in society. Like, they're just among people and everybody knows about them. So everything is 24 hours because businesses stay open so vampires can shop. And I love that. So there's, like, a lot of regular people who aren't vampires who, like, are just night owls and they just stay up because everything's 24 hours. And that's awesome. I want that. That's what I want. I want to be able to go grocery shopping at 3 a.m. Walmart used to be 24 hours, and then they took it from us. They took my 24-hour Walmart away. Vampires are real in Yu-Gi-Oh! They just are. They just are. I like it when you already take a really weird, like, world and you're just like, yeah, vampires are here. Oh, hey, Nausea, welcome. What's the one movie where vampires rule? I don't know. Daybreaker? Oh, I never saw Daybreakers. I like different explorations of urban vampires. Vampires are a perfect urban monster. It's meh, but you found it interesting. Porcupines. Man, I'm really low. Maybe you should go back. Nah, keep pushing. That looks strong. What we do in the shadows? I would not want to be a what we do in the shadows vampire. I feel like that's just embarrassing. I would not want to what we do in the shadows vampire. Especially because, like, to be a what we do in the shadows vampire, typically that means you have to be a kiss-ass thrall for, like, years. And one of the big points of what we do in the shadows is that vampires are the lamest, stupidest assholes. Yeah, I'm good. I'll pass. Not being able to eat regular food is the only 2 deal breakers you can think of. That's a big one. You're losing out on the earthly pleasures. And what's the point of inhabiting this earth if you can't have your earthly pleasure? Trying to think what's ideal vampire situation. What's like the best one with like none of the drawbacks? A lot of young adult ones, you know, stuff mostly directed for teenagers or and like those are like pretty clean. Probably anime. Rosario Vampire. Yeah, I'll be a Rosario Vampire. I'll be the Rosario. Oh god, what's the name of the main guy? I'll be the manga main character. Oh my god. No. Things are so fast. Lock on. What World of Darkness clan are you? I haven't played Bloodlines. Isn't there a thing in Bloodlines where, like, you know, the further away from Kane's blood, you have less powers, but you keep all the downsides? So if you're like a 13th generation vampire, you don't get any powers, but like you can't go out in the sun and you're ugly as shit. like I don't know. I feel like being a World of Darkness vampire means you're just cursed, super omega cursed. And then you have all these rules. You gotta follow the masquerade. It just seems like such an asshole. It's gonna be like a big enemy hiding under the water. I can feel it. Like that guy. Here, get the box. Get the box. Ooh, let me see what this looks like. Whoa, pretty. Check out the stats in a second. Also, oh, it's a spike type. I love the spikes. Don't ask me about specifics, but the closer you are, the stronger you are. There are Thin Bloods who have no powers, but do not have the downsides. And some that can eat food and briefly be in the sun. I'll be a Nosferatu. Just live in the sewer coding on my computer. Would you guys still like me if I actually was a Nosferatu in real life and you found out that I have like I'm like hideous and bald and I live in a sewer and I'm just screaming from my computer? But I have a big bonus to hacking. Do you guys still like me? Probably wouldn't. Forget I said anything. You call me a poser, but I'm not really into like actually being a vampire, but I do love the vampire aesthetic. I just want to live in a big spooky mansion and wear sick clothing and just never be awake during sunshine. We're a pale shut-in, so not much of a difference. I mean, I do have hair. I got a full thing of hair. I'm so low on health. Don't fall. He keeps doing that, like, jumping attack, and I feel like he's just gonna throw himself off. He's gonna yeet. Did the kids still say yeet? Did the kids say yeet? I feel like I haven't heard anyone say yeet. Have you been yeeting on him? Have you been yielding on him? Yeet on him. Oh, yield on him. I'm gonna yield on this guy. Oh, I totally just yielded that guy. No, kids don't say yeet anymore. I was thinking about that because I saw a screenshot or a photo somebody posted from MagFest. It was of somebody's stand, and they had a bunch of like really cringe shirts and posters and stuff. But one of them said yeet on it, and I felt like there's no way that one sells, right? Like, here, I'm gonna show it. I posted it in my Discord. Apparently this guy is here every year. Yeah, it's that yeet poster. Like, no one buys that, right? People buy this? Some people are seeing that and they're laughing very hard. Somebody saw this like Kirby Eat the Rich shirt and they're like, "Oh, dude, dude, look, oh my god, it's so funny, oh, dude, dude." Bender slop. I mean, this Bender slop indeed. Just imagine wearing the America Runs on Wage Slave shirt, man. Like, just out and about in public. Like, I'm a sucker for a silly shirt. But, make it funny. If it's gonna be silly, make it funny. You've seen a few people IRL that wear vampire teeth in public. I have vampire teeth. I have these really high quality vampire teeth. Basically, the way you do it, they're just like individual fangs, and you put them on and you wax them up so that they shape out to your actual teeth, and you hold them there for like 30 minutes. I was wearing them, and it was like such a pain in the ass. I'm just keeping my mouth open, and I'm holding these teeth in while I'm watching TV, and I'm drooling the entire time because my mouth is open. But after the wax dries, you can like take them off and you can put them back on, and they're just perfectly shaped to your teeth, and they hold in pretty well. I really like those. They probably go hard if you live in a hippie commune in LA. They probably go hard if you're like the type of guy who says "comrade" to the barista for your $8 latte. Probably go hard. Probably go hard if you're like a 35-year-old person who's spent like way too much time on Tumblr, and now you're like have a Quirk Chungus webcomic you run about how quirky it is with you and your husband. how you don't have any kids, but you have a cat, and you call it your fur baby. I'm gonna die. Ugh. Where'd the other one go? There's a second one. Did it run away? There's the one that killed me. Did it kill me and then leave? Get that shit out. Oh no. Oh god. I really thought he was going to be able to kill it, like, after my heavy. The weak bastard. No! Yes. Try it. Guy's alive. Feel it. No. The way is glitched. Path is clear. I want to be done with this area so bad.
ここは早めに抜けてしまいたいな。
Me too, man. I hope we're done here soon.
安心しろ。一月で終わらせる。
今の声は急ぐぞ。
Yay, a map. Yay. Oh, that's barely anything. That's barely a map.
どこへ行ったものか。あれは海底油田の採掘施設か。
No, that looks very boss-esque. I think that's a boss we'll be walking into. See if we can get a good look at him. Yeah, this looks like a big boss arena. Yeah, that's a big boss arena. Hopefully that means there's like a checkpoint here. Nah, you're good. I don't believe you. Looks like a vampire. We're all vampires. They don't say the V word. They don't call us vampires, but we're all vampires. They call it revenants, but we all suck blood here. We're all immortal, and we all suck blood. The V word. Yeah, it's like when you're watching like a zombie movie and they absolutely refuse to say the word zombie. It's like, look out for the walkers.
やっと見つけたか。ひとまずは休めるな。
Okay, that's the rest of the map. They don't suck. They scrape, and then they lick.
すまない。今行く。
Oh no, not these guys. If this was Dark Souls, just walking next to that enemy would cause damage. You would just take contact damage. Neckers? I don't like that one. I don't like that one. That sounds dirty.
貴重な物資だ。
You know what I didn't get? I had to look up, you know that Elvis song, Rubbernecking? It's called Rubbernecking, baby. I thought that was like a song about like kissing somebody on the neck so hard they're getting hickeys and their neck is all rubbery after that, after like a mad makeout sesh. But that's not it. That's not what rubbernecking is. Rubbernecking is when you're like turn your head to look at like a sexy lady. It's like a sexy lady's walking by, so you turn your head over and you're getting like neck sores from it. Like a pretty decent halberd. No, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, this is pretty good. I didn't. Okay, these do have different movesets. I like this. Made Gangnam Style play in my head? Why? Why? I was talking about Elvis.
今行く
Wait, is Gangnam Style about like watching sexy ladies go by? Oh, sexy lady. I see sexy lady all the time. I see a sexy lady and I call them a sexy lady. I go, wow. Hubba hubba. Oh shit. I don't know if it's worth this. I don't think we can get this. Oh shit. We can. All right, good luck. Maybe we can knock it off. Oh yeah, okay, this isn't one of the really strong ones. I thought it was gonna be like one of the really takey ones. Hanamakuro. Can't use it. Wait, yeah, I can. How different is that compared to this one? Okay, same moveset. Pretty good for... Ooh, that's cool. Oh. Cha cha cha. Oh, that's cool. Compared to like this one. Yeah, that has the charge slash forward. Choo-choo. I bet this is really good at applying statuses too. Ooh. Yeah, let's rock this for a while.
少し待ってくれ
In bay. Wait. More I haven't loaded. I wonder if we should turn back. We have a lot of souls. Bro thought he was slick. Bro thought he can get the old sleepsy. God, this is so much more navigable now that I have a map. Hey, Larry. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. I was talking about it earlier, but for those of you who are just joining us, I was considering changing my stream time to be during daylight hours as opposed to only nighttime degenerate hours. And I know that might not work for some of you guys, but I think it's something I might want to start experimenting with. You guys be forgiving of me if I became a daylight streamer. Would you understand? Would you be okay?
He's still.
Really? If I go live at 2 p.m. as opposed to 2 a.m.? I do love a sick-ass 3 a.m. stream, though. Welcome in, 6-7 hand-juggling motion. You can't see it, but I did it. Welcome. I think good. I think we can just go back. That other thing wasn't like a teleport, was it? I thought it was just like a map icon. Was that like a full campfire or bonfire? Man, I'm so glad to be done with this area soon. I hate this place. I never want to come back to this place again. It could have been worse. It could have been like, you know, poison, or it could have been like Shrine of Amana, where you like you take a step in the wrong direction and you fall into a pitfall. It could have been worse. It could have been bad. It was okay.
早めに抜けてしまいたいな。大変だったな。
Here, I bet we have a new one we can unlock. I thought they were tending bar. I thought they were standing behind the bar. Oh, hey, you're just hanging out now.
私町であなたたちに助けられたもので今は教えてもらった保護シェルターで暮らしてるの。定期的
Do you have a name, or are you just human woman?
でも住むところや食料それに清潔な服も提供されてるわ。
And you gotta pay rent somehow, huh?
ロストやレブナントに怯えることなく眠れる。それだけで私には十分な贅沢。以前より人間らしい暮らしができるのはあなたたちのおかげだわ。
She doesn't have a name. She is just human
あ
woman.
りがとう。私を助けてくれて
Can I have your blood?
ありがとう。
You wanna thank me and give me some blood? Yo, what up, girl? EO is best girl. Yes! Yeah, we can get Atlas too. There's a restaurant called Blondie's. Blondie's Nuts, I'm guessing, yeah. Dude, it's 2026, man. You can't be expecting to get a D's nut joke off, like, when it's that obvious. You gotta be a little bit more slick and subtle about it. Come on. Also, welcome in Twitchy, and welcome in Shardley. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Not the horrors.
待ってリキ、さっきの戦いで怪我人が。
なも置いていけ。怪我人の重りなんてしてたら命がいくらあっても足りねえぞ。
この先に確か檻に囲まれた建物があったはずだ。一旦そこに避難しよう。
はあ、そうきかよ、ヤクナ。
Yeah, but it's actually a restaurant. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Kind of blew up at you. Sorry. Having a Sugma moment? Yeah.
外を見てみろ。化け物だらけだ。今動けるやつだけでも。
Doesn't it ever crack anyone else up how it's literally called Smegma? Could they have chosen a less funny name for that? It's literally called Smegma.
もうついていけねえよ、お前には。俺たちだけでも生き延びてやる。じゃあな、ヤクナ。
I've been stabbed with my blood out of here for Squeepsy.
Sorry.
よかったのかな、これで。
仕方ないよ。この先どうなるかなんて誰にもわからないんだし。ねえ、ヤクモ。ヤクモ。
ああ、そうだな。
Back into my big full metal alchemist door. You know what? I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna try to stream during the daytime. I think I'm not gonna stream tonight. I think I'll try to stream Saturday afternoon. Either Saturday or Sunday afternoon. I'm gonna try to reset my sleep schedule. Which means, I guess that means I should stay up all day so I can go to bed tonight. Or maybe I could just like fall asleep for like 4 hours and then sleep all night. That sounds like a good plan.
残った俺たちは全滅した。もしもっと話全滅だけは免れていたかもしれない。まあ、
Done.
それはそうかもしれない。
That's that, and this is this.
でもよ、たまに考えちまうんだ。あいつらは 俺を恨んで死んでいったんじゃないかって。まあ今さら考えたところで答えなんか出ないんだけどな。
どうした？
Gosh, though. I'm sad Yo's not going to be in Code Vein too, because she's so pretty. So pretty and she's so cute. I'm a sucker for like a soft-spoken, monotone girl who like is mysterious and knows things and has like white hair. I like Faust. Also big knockers, just like Faust. Faust is like the prettiest woman ever. I love Faust. I'm thinking about that one time Faust got mad at Heathcliff, and so she decided to explain all of the screws in her bus in exquisite detail to fuck with him.
みなしごだった俺たちがわけのわからねえままにミドウの何もかも奪われちまった俺たちが自分より弱いやつから奪ってどうすんだよ。
いい子ぶりやがって。てめえのそういうところが気に食わねえんだ。表に出ろよ。今度こそ白黒はっきりさせてやる。どっちの方が上かってことを。
You know, on the topic of yeet, because we were talking about yeet earlier, I feel like I don't hear the word simp anymore. Like, it's still around, but it's pretty rare. Thought's like, thoughts in the past. Thought is like 2017, like thrown away. Foid is all the rage now. We don't use thought anymore. We call women foids. I remember back in the day seeing the least funny person imaginable, and they'd always call themselves like Thought Slayer. You call whores thoughts? Foids are different because every thought is a foid, but not every foid is a thought. I feel like I don't hear thought. Like, I still hear simp from time to time, but that thought's like ancient now.
しょっちゅう喧嘩してたような気がするな。お世辞にもいいやつとは言えねえが、自分の気持ちに正直でまっすぐなやつだった。
I remember one time one of my classmates like pulled out Snapchat and they were like messing around, and there's showing it to me, and they showed me the dog filter, and they tried to take a photo like with us together with the dog filter on, and I was like, oh, hey, that's the thought filter. She's like, what? Oh, yeah, all the thoughts use that filter. You ever notice that? Every thought loves the dog filter. And then she put her phone away, and she didn't talk to me after that. And I was like, oh, whoops. What do you call outgoing non-4chan pick-me's then? I don't talk to people. I don't know. I was trying to tell my IRL friends I got them on Chud. They started saying Chud. So, I'm trying to get them to get foid into their vocabulary. I'm trying to insert that into them. I don't think it's catching on for them yet, though. But give them some time.
これでよかったのか、リキ。ヤクモたちを置いてきちまって。この災害のおかげで奴隷みてえな傭兵家業から抜け出すチャンスが巡ってきたんだ。こんなところで死んでたまるか。
You never heard of foid until now? It's a little ahead, but you're gonna hear foid a lot in like 6 months.
化け物の少ないエリアを回れば一つや二つ見つかるはずだ。
Just give it a bit. Do you guys ever think about how the word incel was made by a woman to describe herself? The first incel was a woman. Isn't that weird? And then later we had to invent the term femcel to describe that.
ソが手当たり次第に食い散らかしやがって。
Hello, Loki Hearth. Welcome.
生きて帰るぞ絶対に。
Boyd used to be Femoid? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Based meat subscriber? Based meathead? Meat's so cool. And they thought they got away, but they... Monsters. They got devoured by the horrors. The horrors.
リキの部隊も
I love how they call them the horrors.
ことか。
Like, monsters are just called the horrors. Everyone got devoured by the horrors. You can say what would have happened.
そうだよな。悪いが、あいつらの他の記憶を探すのを手伝ってくれないか。
どうした
I got more trauma I want to force into Yakumo. Yakumo must embrace his trauma. He was asking for it.
深いね。
He needs to learn about his dead crew.
俺たちを迎えてくれたのはあの時見捨てたはずのミゲルだった。大崩壊の後、化け物に食い殺された俺たちは遺体をミドに回収されてボア寄生体とかいうのを埋め込まれて
But what are...
蘇ったらしい。結局また奴隷の日々に逆戻りってわけだ。ほとんどの連中は蘇生に失敗して朽ち果てちまったらしいが、なんとかしてここから抜け出すことができれば。エミリーがミドの実験に耐えている間に。
Imagine having like a terrible job you hate and then you die and then they revive you so you can keep doing that same job that you hate. That's exactly what this is.
ヤクモは後悔してたよ。あの時リキたちと喧嘩別れしたこと。
あいつは
他に選択肢はなかったのか。
知るかいそんなこと。
大変だ。施設の壁が破壊されて外からロストが。
ちょうどいいじゃねえか。この騒ぎに乗じて逃げるぞ。
ヤクモはどうする。まだ眠ったままみたいだが。
They're gonna leave Yakumo again.
そんなもん決まってるだろ。
Fucking Rick.
昔からまっすぐでバカみてえに仲間思いで最後までいけすかねえやつだった。目を覚ましたこいつを一発ぶん殴ってやらねえとこっちの気が済まねえんだよ。
It really seems like Yakumo and Ricky like genuinely hated each other. But Yakumo's talking about him now. It's like, yeah, Ricky's an asshole. Oh, she wasn't dead. But like, Ricky literally left Yakumo for dead.
リキたちだったんだな。あの施設から俺を運び出してくれたのは情けねえ。俺だけがのんきに眠ったまま。あいつらは無事に逃げ出せたんだろうか。
Oh no, I might have misread that.
まさか俺のせいで。
I might have misread that. I guess they might have like pulled him down, like pulled him out while he was asleep.
そのつもりだ。
But he was just still insulting
記憶
him.
を探そう。あいつらの思いを受け止めるためにも。
Got any more? Kind of feels like Persona 5 a level of social links with your party, where these are like technically optional, but I feel like if I skip these, I'd be missing out on a massive amount of the main character's stories, and I wouldn't even know who these guys are.
外に出たのはいいけど、ロストの数が。
ヤクモを見捨てて逃げるしかねえってか。畜生が井 とも見捨てられるわけねえだろ。いいかお前ら、絶対に生き残るぞ。ヤクモの野郎をぶん殴るまではな。
Sole motivation to survive so you can beat up your dipshit friend.
ほんといけすかねえやつだったよ、お前は。でもよ、お前は俺の憧れだった。あんなクソみたいな生活の中でまっすぐなピカピカした瞳を持ったお前みたいになりたくて。案外悪くないもんだな、仲間のために命を懸けるってのも。
R.I.P. Ricky. R.I.P. Ricky. You can tell this is a Japanese game because they're choosing all these foreign names that I'm guessing they thought sounded cool, like Kevin or Ricky. They sound so lame. Really admired you.
やめろよ、照れくさい。俺にはもったいないくらいだ。俺はあいつらの思いを背負って、俺という形をこれからも貫いていこうと思う。それがあいつらにできるせめてもの恩返しだと思うんだ。ありがとな。俺は俺らしく仲間を、そしてお前を支えていく。これからもよろしく頼む。
I think that's the last of those. Oh, look at Yaka Bro getting a drink. Here, let me pop up. Mind if I sit with you, Yaka Bro? Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah. Just me and my bro. Why won't you look at me, Yakuma? Why won't you talk to me? Why do you? I always wondered with those flasks right there, how do you actually fill them? Because I bought one of those a couple of months ago, and I don't actually know how you fill it. Like, how do you, like, I know you can open up this, like, right here, right? But, like, I feel like I need a funnel or something to be able to fill it. Otherwise, because I filled it once and I spilled shit everywhere. It went all over the place. How are you supposed to use these? Just be careful. Oh. Do we have any more depths? No. I want more depths. Oh, wait. I should probably go check the map to see what we should do next. Oh, wait. I know what we should do next. Okay. We have a new stuff. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we got Ricky, the assassin. Small funnel is usually included. Oh, mine didn't have one. Darn. So we can do like everything within the assassin skill tree. Increase your partner's attack. Ends when you take damage. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Fast short charge, an offensive skill with a one-handed sword. Increase damage by special drain. Apply stun effect. Ignores enemy defense. Reduces stamina consumption. We're about to fight a boss. Get a bunch of Venom stuff. Let's go Venom style. that one was... I guess we'll grab this. If we see like a high ledge, we can like slap this passive on. Last one. You think I can one-tap this boss? I have faith in it. I believe in myself. I believe in myself because who else will? I'm just gonna get rid of this guy because I want to do this alone. I want to do most of the bosses alone if I can. Oh, I can't use my weapon. I still don't even know what balance. Shit. That's still a fat roll. Let's wait. And it is a pierce type attack, and I do like the spikes. But I'm still fat rolling. Can't be helped. Wait, what's it? Permanently enhances regen power? Oh, I should have eaten that a while ago. I should probably be using these, like, temporary buffs. They look kind of strong. Call me the Dark Seeker, the one who seeks the dark. Alright, what do we got here? Always have the dodge. Always have the dodge. Fire shot, then fix venom. Yes. Scatters Ichor, creating venom that at the assailant. Yes. But like a good basic attack would be good, like this. Yeah, that's good to have. All right, and now our buffs. Should have... I should check out what these look like. That's what the venom trap is, and that's my venom shot. What this one looks like. Slow. Slow and short range. Venom. Venom. I think that'd be like a buff. Like a buff. Can't use this because I don't have enough stats for him. Yeah, I guess Venomark is like the best one I can have here. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just rock it like this then. I feel like there's not too much I can use here, but it'll be fine. We'll just go aggro. Do you think I can one-tap this boss? What do you guys think? Vote now to 555-555. Type 1 if you think he'll one-shot the boss. Type 2 if you think he's gonna get married to Elizabeth. Teleport's behind you.
この灰はあの子の何か来る
Oh, do you think it's gonna be like a sexy mermaid boss? I bet it's gonna be like a sexy mermaid. Yeah, look at that sexy mermaid leg. Ready? Yeah! Oh, it's Hatsune Miku. Hi, Miku. Whoa. She's even pole dancing for us. Wow, it's literally Miku. This stripper Miku, it's literally Miku. Invading Executioner, that's literally Miku. Ow. 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 I should be safer. Oh, she has a slow effect. That's pretty bad. Oh. Hang on. I was looking for my cure slow effect. She's pretty. I like her. She's very pretty. Okay, well, at least my cure slow effect is gonna get some usage today. Wait. Oh, I never unlocked the cure slow effect, did I? Oh, whoops. All right, make some changes. Which one had the cure slow? It's literally our first time encountering the status effect from an enemy. Got it. I bet this woman is super... Oh, it's you. Yeah, I bet this woman is super duper weak to lightning, though. That would make sense, right? She's a water enemy. You know, it's funny. We had to use Mercury when we were fighting the poison butterfly. And now we have to use Mercury again to fight the slow. Because she has slow resist and poison resist. $900, $400. Check what we have in the bank. Oh, not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. We can buy the cheap one, the one that increases our resistance, but... I think for now what we'll do is I'll get those, like, slow cures. I think I have a couple. Slow vaccine. I have a vaccine, but not a cure. Whatever, it'll do. We'll try this for now. And maybe happen. An ability that, like, let us do more damage the more we hit an enemy. Did I never unlock that? Yeah, I did unlock. Oh! I can't like, oh, I'm not able to like share that. You have to have it equipped. It's one of those. Ah, damn. Damn. I kind of wanted to level up my poison guy. All right, we're going to keep it on the poison guy for now anyway. Because if I can level it up, I want to. How long these vaccines last? Wow, that goes down really quick. What the fuck? What the fuck? What a shitty buff. That vaccine is nothing. Alright, she seems pretty easy. Ow. I gotta focus, though. Ow. Gotta focus. God. Oh my god, the slow is so bad. Yeah, this isn't that bad. I'm guessing that's her stage 2. Look at her go. Whoa! Okay. Alright. Okay. That's doable. Bother trying to get... No, I'm gonna keep my current build. It could be argued that it would make more sense to swap, but I'm keeping my current one. He has a pretty learnable moveset. I wish I was just lighter, though. Yeah, I can't, like, lighten my load anymore. Like, but, like, I can't get my super good dodge. I want the dodge that's just like super fast. The one that's like it's a Bloodborne dash. Shit. Follow up. What? Oh, she held that for so long. I got hit by the classic, like, overhead hold. That's doable. That's doable. That's doable. That happens in every video game I ever play. Like, especially in like FromSoft or Souls-inspired games, where a boss will put their weapon above their head, so you dodge, right? But then they just hold it up there. They're just like, up. Every, oh my god, guys. Every Souls-inspired game has a variation of that attack. Why can't they just put the checkpoint over here? Why'd they make me walk through that area? Let her come to me. Oh, I have to dodge out of that. That's fine. I thought just walking would be fine. Look at that boss bitch strut she has. Damn it. Damn it. The combo's so brutal. Ah, hell. Nice. That attack is so scary. Wow. That does so much damage and so fast. Ooh. I was recovering from the first time I got hit by it. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Predictable. Oh no! Okay, so in her stage 2, she gets a follow-up to that. What? I saw her stop and I'm like, okay, she's out of range. Good. And then she kicked me. And then she kicked me. Alright, I think poison is not the strat here. Poison ain't the strat. Poison ain't it. What is the strat then? I definitely need enough to at least get slow resist. I don't think I need a slow cure, but slow resist would help. Ow. 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 So poise isn't a concept in this game, is it? Game's definitely Dark Souls 3 inspired in that case. Yeah, I think we go for big damage instead of status effect. Kind of worried about fighting her with a greatsword, though. I don't think that's it. Hmm. See what we got. It's a lot tankier. I think lightning. We go lightning. Lightning for sure. Here, let's get the slow resist. And let's see. Strength and Dex, health boost. Now I know. More strength. It's more strength. Try to hit harder. Actually, this is a dex weapon, so maybe strength isn't the play. Maybe stamina is the better one. I think stamina. My doctor told me to stop watching Adam Sandler movies because I got really angry with Rob Schneider's daughter. Why did your doctor tell you that? It's not like that's a danger to your health. Maybe your doctor's or your daughter's daughter would tell you that. I don't like Rob Schneider either. I don't know anyone who's like, yeah, Rob Schneider. He's so funny. Yeah, I love that guy. I think he's like, it's like Matt Miller, where he's like universally hated. Matt Miller? The guy who plays Deadpool's friend. That guy. You had to get your blood pressure checked. Welcome in, Dario. Welcome. Farewell, chocolate. Welcome. Or farewell. Ugh, sorry. Let's see here. I think this is the build. I think this is the build. We got slow resist, we got stamina, we got lightning damage. I think this is the build. Play. We got a little defense boost. Firestorm's not going to do anything for me, but whatever. Like, he's probably resistant to fire. Which is the one that has, like, a lightning projectile? The one I'm currently on? It is. Okay, I need... Wait. No, it isn't. Never mind. Never mind. Somebody has a lightning attack here. Oh, this one. That's pretty cheap. We can afford that just by killing these guys here. Ow. Motherfucker. Kill them a couple more times. And you know what I have a weird craving for right now? I want like a big bowl of oatmeal. I could fuck up some oats. I'm so horse mode. There we go. So now we can buy that lightning attack, but I don't know if... I don't know. Oh no. I don't know if it's the right way. Yes. So, yeah, that's good enough. Let's see. Lightning. I like how it's purple lightning. I thought it was gonna be like yellow lightning, because that's usually what it looks like. But it's... Yeah, this is the build. We got lightning, we got slow resistance. This is the build. I think this is how we win. This is how I win. What's your favorite Adam Sandler movie? Because mine is, you know, all right. All right, first off, favorite Adam Sandler movie in general, but then like favorite Adam Sandler movie out of his regular movies, you know? Because you could just say Uncut Gems or Punch Drunk Love, right? But like, because for me it's Punch Drunk Love. But like favorite normal Adam Sandler movie, right? Click. I feel like Click is a pretty good one, you know? Like Adam Sandler, he's like an architect, and he says stuff like, I gotta finish my those blueprints, you know. He says stuff like that, so he knows he's an architect. And then he has like a supermodel wife, and she's like absolutely in love with him, even though he's an aging comedian from the 90s. And then he has this magic remote that lets him skip and control time. So his wife is like, hey, I want to have a massage. But Adam Sandler's like, I just want to have sex. So instead of like considering that he's like massaging his supermodel wife, instead he's like, I'm going to use a remote to skip through the massaging part of my supermodel wife so I can just go to the sex part, huh? I think that's why Adam Sandler is just the genius of our times. Like, It's a Wonderful Life, but with fart humor. It is. I mean, did you see that Muppet Christmas movie? Not a Muppet's Christmas Carol, but there's like a very Muppet Christmas. That one is literally It's a Wonderful Life, but it sucks ass. That movie's so weird. It's the most 2002 movie I've ever seen before, because there's a scene where Miss Piggy quits the Muppets so she can go get a job on television, and she's literally on Scrubs. Like, she goes and she gets a job on the cast of Scrubs, and the entire Scrubs cast is there. That's like the most 2002 thing I can imagine. Oh, and Whoopi Goldberg is God in that? Ugh, I hate Whoopi Goldberg. Big Daddy was the first film. Happy Gilmore or Big Daddy or Click, I feel like are all safe picks. Little Nicky is not a safe pick. Little Nicky is dumb. Like, every Adam Sandler movie is dumb, but Little Nicky is fucking retarded. That movie's dumb. For me, I'm gonna go. I think Waterboy, I think, is up there for me. I like Waterboy. Oh no, Jack and Jill. Jack and Jill is the one. I love Jack and Jill. I can't believe I forgot about Jack and Jill for a second. I like Waterboy, but Jack and Jill is the pick. Little Nicky is the essence of Adam Sandler. It's retarded, mildly funny, lighthearted. I think Billy Madison, I feel like is that for me too. I like Billy Madison. Like, it's really bad, but I like that part where in Billy Madison where he's like, yo, my name's Billy. I'm 42 years old and I never learned how to fucking read. I like that. I think Longest Yard. Longest Yard is... It's weird how many Adam Sandler movies are remakes of like actual classics. Like, you know, like Click, you were just mentioning how It's a Wonderful Life, but with fart humor. Longest Yard is obviously Longest Yard, but with fart humor. The one that weirds me out is Mr. Deeds, because he has a Mr. Deeds remake that's literally, you know, Mr. Deeds, but with fart humor. That one's really, really forgettable for me. I like Little Nicky. I don't like Little Nicky. I don't really like Wedding Singer either. Wedding Singer is like, you know, fine and pure or whatever, but I don't really like it. I just, like, there's a small amount of Adam Sandler movies. I'm okay with Grown Ups. Grown Ups 1 is okay for me. I'm okay with that one. I remember seeing Grown Ups 1 with my grandparents and my cousins, and my grandpa was like dying at Grown Ups 1. Like, he was... not as hard as when I saw Ted with him. When I saw Ted with him, he's like crying. He was actually like crying, laughing. Didn't Jack and Jill put Bobby De Niro? Oh, not Bobby. It was you're probably thinking of Al Pacino, because Al Pacino is one of the main characters of Jack and Jill. Of course, he had the very famous "Something's brewing at D&D." Wow, Al Pacino? It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. Dunkachino? Don't mind if I do. What's my name? Dunkachino. It's a whole new game. Dunkachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend. Attica Hua Latte Light. This whole trial is out of sight. They pull me back in with Hazelnut 2. Carmet Swirl. I know it was you. Everybody wants my Dunkachino. Kids from Kevin to 17 lining up for my Dunkachino. What's my name? A Dunkachino. A Dunkachino. That's crazy because that movie ends with that scene, and Al Pacino watches that scene because it's a commercial. It's like an in-universe commercial for Dunkin' Donuts, and he sees that commercial, and he looks at the person who made it, and he like looks at them and says, "Delete this. This can never be seen to anyone. Bury it." And that's literally how that movie ends. You did not miss my Dunkachino bits. I love Dunk. I love Dunk. I hate Dunkin' Donuts, but I love Dunk. It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. All right. Buff. 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 Let's do it. Lightning. Ow. Ow. I gotta be less aggro. Oh, I'm so dead. Never mind. That does okay damage. You gonna do the combo? No. Combo? Nope. Combo? Yes. Yes. Damn it. Combo? Yep, yep. Buff. Buff. Attack. Ow. Oh, I dodged! Oh. The dodge kept dodging. I gotta stop healing directly in front of her. I should have healed. I should have healed while she was doing that. You're gonna do the slide. Watch this. Oh god. No. This sucks, man. Ah, this sucks. I feel like she's really tanky for how small she is. Ah, damn it. All right, new strat. I need to upgrade my weapon because I'm doing no damage. I need to go upgrade my weapon. Wait, isn't this already +3? It is. I can't even upgrade it. Yeah. I feel like I'm just hitting like a wet noodle. All right, just keep at it. I'm just gonna keep swinging at her. Hang on, I'm gonna look her up to see if she actually is weak to lightning, because I wasn't paying too much attention to see if I was doing more damage or not. What's her name? Something Executioner? Code Vein Executioner. Vein Executioner. She's not weak to lightning. She's weak to stun. Well, I don't have stun. I don't have stun. Yeah, I don't have stun. It's weird how she's not weak to lightning. She takes neutral damage. Alright, let's do it. I think maybe I should rely on swapping weapons more, but I think opening with Zweihander so I can get like a big damage attack on. Probably a good idea. Like... I think we do this. So, buff, buff. Let's go. Buff. Yeah, just start with the big attack. Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have healed. I didn't need to do that. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, whoops. I'm dodging so early. What's wrong with me? Wow. This ain't the run. This ain't the run. On the plus side, she's really pretty. I couldn't lose to a prettier dame. Keep at it. I think I need to just, like, stop dodging on impulse. She has a few really fast attacks, but, like, many of her attacks have, like, kind of a delay to it, and I'm kind of dodging on impulse. Also, I need to rely on this more. It feels like the game's kind of built around being able to use that. Also, I should block more. I gotta learn to block. Okay. Buff. Buff. Let's go. Nice damage. Ah. You're stuck in an animation when you're switching weapons. Are you serious? What? Wait, that hit twice? Wait, what? Is that supposed to? Welcome in, Flesh. I'm a terrible fan. Fake fan spotted. Welcome in, Flesh. I'm so low on stamina, I shouldn't be doing that. Damn it. No! Alright, buff time. Gonna do her slide. Wait for it. Man, Pokemon ruined me. Pokemon made it so that I see a water enemy like this and I'm like, yeah, she's weak to lightning. And she isn't. She takes neutral damage to lightning. Crap. I didn't mean to do that. That's rough. Wow. That's rough. Her slide is definitely her most dangerous attack. It comes out deceptively fast. So wait, I gotta see something. Where's your companion? I want to do the bosses alone. I feel like I'm able to focus more when I'm alone. Like, I'm doing the regular parts with my companion, but... Okay, I need to see something. But that's 217. Ow. Okay, so I do more damage when I have lightning. Okay. Oh my god, leave me alone. Yeah, she's very pretty. She's very pretty. I like how pretty she is. My favorite part is how pretty she is. I like how she looks like Miku. Let's... I got a crazy idea. All the bosses are designed with the companion. It's like Monster Hunter. Like Monster Hunter is designed like with your palicos and with other players in mind. Like it's designed like that, but when I'm fighting with like a bunch of other players, I have a hard time learning the boss's moveset or the monster's moveset, and I get hit more. Versus if I'm just doing it alone, the boss has to focus on me, which means I have to focus on the boss, which means I have to lock in and learn the moveset. So like in a way, this is like I could add the companion, but like I'm able to lock in and figure it out like this. Does that make sense? Let's see. We'll do 1 and a 3. All right, let's go. I'm doing that so early. Ugh. I'm gonna spend this time buffing. Shit. Okay, we're good. I can slide, I can feel it. No.
Ah, hell. Ah, hell. No. Ah! The twofer. Ah. That was really close. That was really, really close. There are bosses later that you absolutely cannot solo. But this one I can. Let me solo her. My roommate's stupid chud dog is here. Good morning, Murphy. And let me close it. Got sand in his eyes. Yeah, that was really close. So I actually don't know how the stun status effect works, because I thought stun is when, like, you know, she fell down. I thought that would have been stun, but that's not the case, because I saw as I was hitting her, I was building up a stun status meter, and I never actually, like, got it all the way. So I don't know what stun looks like. If it's like an extra long time where the boss is knocked down. Because she didn't get stunned. I ran out of a stun juice. But I wonder what actual stun is. Maybe things work differently on bosses. And also, well, what does stun mean for me? Let's see. There is one character that has stun built in. Stun resist. There's you of stun. Okay, but who has stun? There's somebody who can deal stun damage. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe nobody has stun. Oh, apply stun to your current weapon. So this guy does. It's a assassin. Assassin has stun. You mean stun isn't making them kneel fit? No, there's like stun as a status effect, which I thought was was when they kneel over a bit, but apparently it's not. Stun is like a different thing. Yeah, stun the status. Traps, assailants. These are pretty cheap. I feel like we can get these. Yeah, we can just kill these little balls over here. Let's go get them. I put all my stakes in lightning, and then I looked it up, and she's not actually weak to lightning. I thought the Pokemon effect would work. Oh my god. Probably make Miku. I bet you could guaranteed look it up, and there's like 20 Mikus for this game. Like, you could probably look up and find every Vocaloid. Oh, we're gonna need... Some bosses are weak to stun, which you never knew. This one is. I looked it up. This one is. Oh, I thought I'd be out of range. Most character creators, people make Miku. When Dragon's Dogma come out, if you look it up, most common characters I remember for Dragon's Dogma 2 were Frieren, because the anime was airing when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out. So Frieren, what was her name? Blackheart? Blackheart from Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like those were the two most common ones. And then, of course, the ultimate winner, really tall, huge black guy, but with a really high-pitched voice. Always winners. What was your character like? For my main character, I made myself, but he could look kind of jank. And for my main pawn, I made Ryan Gosling. For Dragon's Dogma 1, I made like a cute like short girl for like my main player character. And then for my main pawn, I made a really tall black guy with a high pitched voice. His name was just Real Beef because he was real beef. Your Dragon's Dogma 2 character is Shadowheart. Shadowheart, not Blackheart. Shadowheart. Really huge black guy but with high-pitched voice is always a winner. I mean, even One Piece has that. He's not black, but Pika in One Piece is like huge, muscle, huge guy.
But he talks like this.
It's always a winner. It's like a joke that's guaranteed to win. It's like a whoopee cushion. Kills them every time. By stun. And I need I need stun trap. You know, I haven't tried parrying her. I forget parry is a mechanic I can use. Maybe I should try parrying. I don't do that. I don't parry and I don't block. All I do is dodge. I gotta try blocking. Remember people were upset about Selene and her being romanceable? Or Selene? Oh, I didn't play any Dragon's Dogma. I never played any Baldur's Gate games. Oh wait, I got the wrong one. No. Oh, I bought the wrong thing. I meant to buy this. All right. Well, that just means we have to kill these guys like 2 more times. Len was the. Oh yeah, I love her. Yeah. Cause she's a pawn. The pawn who got her own sentience. Yeah, she's great. But like to romance her, you gotta go really out of the way. You gotta. It's hard romancing her. You romance her? She was your favorite? She's adorable. She's just a little witch that lives in her cool cabin in the woods. She has like the most beautiful cabin in like the shittiest part of the woods. Gotta go for a whole fog maze to get her. I love her. Now I feel bad because every time I play Dragon's Dogma, I get like the generic default romance option. So Dragon's Dogma 1 is always a French girl. What's her name? Not Casca, you know, the non-Casca. And Dragon's Dogma 2, it's that like rival character. It's always almost like generic dude, like the default pick. No, Dragon's Dogma 1, it wasn't Casca, it was the stupid Duchess lady, the princess girl. Toss him off a cliff. Oh, I love throwing the tutorial pawn off the cliff. Hours don't let you romance the Sphinx. I know. Couldn't almost anyone? Yeah, literally almost anyone. Not the Sphinx, but it has to be like a humanoid, you know? A human or a lion. Not the Sphinx, unfortunately. But Dragon's Dogma 2 has like the same rules with romance. You know what? Let me do one more time. Many of you guys would fold if like a big monster woman asked you to solve all of her riddles. All of you would fold. Yeah, wouldn't you? Yeah, I would too. Many would fold in that situation. All right, let's see how Assassin does. Now, this does mean I have a smaller amount of, a much smaller amount of, what is it? Oh, slow resist. I don't have the slow resist passive anymore, which is a risk. And how close am I to getting that slow resist passive anyway? Oh yeah, I'm super far away. Yeah. what drain rating means anyway. Here's me. That there. And you like the Sphinx? We hated the community kind of unanimously spoiled every aspect of her on day one. Thought it was funny how name Itsuno was like, yeah, most people are not going to be able to get the Sphinx on their first playthrough, and he was right. Yeah, like even if you look stuff up, you're gonna fuck it up. Like unless you look up the specific strategy for her riddles, you're gonna fuck it up. I like that. You like me and addicted to passive skill shit with mastering and using stuff goes? I hope it's like this in 2. It's addictive. It's like there's not a lot of customization in this game. You know, it's like very mild RPG elements, right? Like level ups are very binary. Weapon variety is pretty small, but like the main draw is this right here. Like this, being able to like try out your different skills and different passive effects and stuff like that. That's like the main like customization part. So yeah, it is really cool. It's pretty unique. We do. Oh yeah, there's the num. That one's the important one. Any other buffs I can throw on? Technically, we could throw on overdrive, but I get hit. I get hit a lot, so I'm not going to do that. I feel like this works. Oh, you don't actually have that much. Ooh. Yeah, I don't actually have that much blood points with Assassin, but oh well. Let's see if we can make it work. I'm fat rolling? Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Assassin doesn't have that much weight load. 58? Fuck. See here. Yeah, this will do. Plus, look at that trip. Look at that. All right. I guess we just apply this one. Do it. Hello, Intended to Heaven. Welcome. There we go. All right, that's what stun looks like. That seems pretty handy. Oh, she's not gonna step into that. She's so far away. Oh no! Damn, I should have healed. If you can predict it happens, then outstanding. Yeah, it seems really easy to control like when it happens. But yeah, this is the build. This is the build. This is the build. Let's take a break and then we'll go kill her. We'll take one quick break and then we're gonna kill her. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB. This is the run. We got it this time. Come back, everybody. Okay. Sorry. I tabbed in a weird way and everything went away. I thought I accidentally closed my OBS. I got so scared. But we're good. And rest well, Blush. Thanks for hanging out. I think this is the run for sure. Welcome in, Nerd Squid. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. I hope you guys are planning on doing something nice with your weekend. I hope you're planning on working on that project you've been meaning to work on, or cleaning that house you've been meaning to clean, or hanging out with those friends you've been meaning to hang out with. Or not. Whatever you want. I don't know what you have planned. Whatever. Whatever's cool. Do it. Friday, night shift, disaster. Sad. Many such cases, though. That second swing gets you. Alright, she's stunned. Where's my healing? There it is. She typically starts by doing her like big spin, right? Yeah, there's that big spin. I say we let her come here. Ah, fuck! That's so much damage! Ah, I'm instantly dead. Alright, so there's a downside here. If I do that setup there, where I back away and I do my stun buff, and then I put this down. The downside is I don't have enough MP left to do a super dash. Like, I have to rely on the regular dash, which is dangerous. That's very dangerous. The upside is it puts me in a perfect spot to go on the offensive. So, risk reward. I think I just need to rely on blocking more. Blocking in defense. Good morning, Tish. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Don't get hit, Lamel. Hide. Alright. Buff, buff, kill. All I know is kill. No! Almost stunned. It's almost at phase 2 already. Wing. I say we take our time. That parry is so slow. That is such a slow parry. Oh, I'm dead. Not. Better than Kai C the not. Kai C the not. I don't know. Kai Cenat beat Elden Ring, right? I think Kai Cenat might be better at video games than me. I haven't beat Elden Ring. Has Kai Cenat beat Elden Ring? Yeah, he has. I haven't. So, I think Kai Cenat might be better at video games than me. That said, I beat Pepsi Man. I beat Castlevania 3 without save state. Has Kai Cenat beat Castlevania 3 without save states? So I think we're about even. Kai Cenat might have beaten Elden Ring, but I've beat Castlevania 3. Who can say? Fuck. I did the wrong button. I gotta heal. What? Does her spin now. Oh no! God, that attack is so ludicrous. I didn't mean to do that one. I should take that off my hotkeys. Damn. 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 I think that's the run though. I think we have it unlocked. I have like the data needed. I gotta remember to block, guys. I don't touch R1 or L1 at all, because L1 is block, and I don't never touch this button. I barely touch L2 to parry. Although with my current setup, it's such a short, like it takes forever for that to come out. I gotta get better. I gotta get good. Here, let me take this off. I don't need that. Let me take this off too. I don't need that either. No distraction. You gonna stream at least another 15 minutes? I think so. I think 15 minutes is accurate. Watch me beat her first try. That's it. Cool. Tuck it out. Ah. Tuck it out. Nice. I need more stamina. I should wait. Oh, her little thing gets rid of that. Oh, I see. I watched. I dodged right into it. Oh no! I gotta wait. She's about to dodge. No! That sucked. I don't think it's easy. Don't be maidenless. That's like a 4-year-old meme by this point, man. You gotta get over it. Get with the times. Is Mega Man's legacy gonna be the no bitches meme and the meme about like where what was that guy? Where Titan is like walking in, he's like brum, 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 you know, he's like doing the Chad walk. Is that gonna be Mega Man's legacy? Welcome in, Sharko. Sleepsy, more like awakesy. So true, so real, so true, so real. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. All right, let's see here. Buff, game. Want to watch me solo this boss? First try? First try? Fuck. I didn't lock on. Fuck. First try? let her be stunned. I needed to hold on to my time. Did I miss? Fuck. I can't believe I missed that. I didn't know that could miss. I'll be honest, gamers, I don't think this is a run. If I play this right, I can stun her. Oh, no! Ah! Look, one more hit away from stun. I think that's part of the strat. I think we do a early stun. And then after that, right after that, like when she's going into stage 2, that's when we like go on the offense. And we stun, so we stop her from even doing her first spin. I was so close. I just ran out of stamina. I don't know what drain rating means. What does it mean to drain? Oh, it probably means like drain blood. Oh, it's probably so I can get blood back or E4 back. That's probably what that is. I fucked up. I dodged. I didn't mean to. Got it. He's about to enter stage 2. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Almost. One more. I need to hit her one more time. There we go. Hell. Hell. This is hell. This is hell. Oh, that sucks. Once you're in there, you're in there. Maybe you can block out of it, but... I was trying to mash the super dodge out of it, and that wasn't working. Yeah, maybe you can block out of it. I'm not sure. I don't think so. That was really good. I was able to stun her right out of that. That was awesome. I gotta get used to drain attacks, though. I'm not using drain attacks nearly enough. I'm relying too much on just a regular light attack. Yeah, stun is so good. Like, you apply poison, and you're not able to reapply poison until the poison's completely done. But with stun, you're able to start reapplying it right away. You can, like, get right back into it. I wonder if there's any scaling on status effects. Gotta be. Yeah, there is. There is scaling on status effects. It's a, well, not scaling, but it's like a flat bonus. I don't have anything that gives me that bonus, but yeah, there is. I don't have access to that yet. Get healed. Oh god. Careful, careful, careful. No. So bad. I think I'm dead. I'm not yet. Did I have to back dodge? Oh god. The stupid. There's the oh, that slow status is debilitating. Debilitating. Man, I wish I hit harder. Man, I wish I had higher defense. Man, I wish I had a big titty goth girlfriend. Man, I wish I had a burger right now. Buff. Buff. Go. Wish I had normal food. You'll get there. Just give it a couple, what is it, like a week? I don't remember how long you're not allowed to eat, like, normal food after your wisdom teeth. Can't be that long. Dodged? Nice. Able to take that opportunity to heal. I think now's the time to go on the offense. Yeah. Damn, I couldn't quite make it. Bruh? You're just gonna dodge into this. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. That did not hit me. I call shenanigans on that. What? Damn it. That attack is menace. That attack is a menace. All right, I think we call in an assistant. I think we call in a friend. I need somebody to help. Water deals white damage to the Blood Fiend. It is my main weakness. Yeah, I think we get our partner. What do we think, Lewis or Yakumo? Let's get Yakumo. Yeah, let's get Yakumo. Let's go. I don't really think it matters too much. Now that I understand her moveset, though, I believe we got this. I've studied her moves. I think we have this. Don't get too wild out there. Oh, I'm gonna get wild. I'm gonna get weird. Let's get weird. Boop. Ready? Nice dodge. Duck. Alright, let's back up. Yakumo, you might want to back up. Wait, did he break her out of it? He sent her out of it. I didn't know you could do that. By the way, this is a hitless run so far. That said, he's taking in most of the attention, but this is a hitless run. Just in case anyone's keeping track. Those traps seem a little bit less useful when you're playing with a partner. Because now you can't, like, yeah, I wasted that. Oh, my hitless run! No! Yahoo! See, I told you first try. First try, I told you. First try with a partner. First try! They okay? To Ash, you say?
Mia, 行ってくるね。
すまないが、時間だ。
あんまり寝坊しちゃダメだよ。
It's true. You guys shouldn't. Rat, I did it. Yahoo.
Mia, きっと怒るだろうな。
入れば二度と外には出られなくなる。本当にいいのか。
うん。ミアは僕が守るから。
敬意を払おう。お前はその覚悟。
There's no greater sound in the world than snow underneath your foot. That crunch. That's the best sound in the world.
この記憶はあの子の。でもどういうことなんだ。雪の降 降る山。ここに何が。
一緒にいたのは間違いなくあの男だよな。二人は知り合いだったのか。どうなってんだ一体。
Your ominous footsteps as the fog shows up. The fog is coming for you, Jason.
あの光景は一体。
まずい、ロストが始まりやがった。
Geeking out. She's geeking out.
よし、
収まったら一度拠点に。
ミア。ニコラ、そこにいるの？
行ってくるね。
待って、私も一緒に行くから。
あんまり寝坊しちゃダメだ。
It's true. You guys shouldn't sleep so late. You know that?
ここは。ここはどこ？ニコラ、待って。
ミアは僕が
Love his
守る
big
から。
pom poms. Those are so cute.
ニコラ。
There's no better outfit for the snow than wearing a leather tank top. Fix your straps, whore.
でも。
It's fine. She has fuzzy boots. Honestly, I feel like it's the hat that's everything. Like, if you're wearing a good hat, it really does just make your entire body feel totally fine in the snow. The hat's the entire outfit. Girl, pick up your strap. No, I like the hat. The hat has to stay on. I don't want her to take it off again. It's like when Noelle in BlazBlue took off her hat, and everybody got so mad that they had to add the hat back on as free DLC.
しかしどうなってんだ。肝心の地脈がどこもかしこも旧市街地に流れてるなんて。
少なくとも源流への鍵は旧市街地にある。それは間違いだろ。
けどよ、行けるところは全部。
いいえ、まだあるわ。旧市街地に女神像があるのは知ってる。あれにちょっとした仕掛けがあるの。
なるほど。そういうことか。
お前、
Is she gonna fix her strap?
もう歩き回って平気なのか。
It's bothering me so much. I want her to fix her strap.
迷惑をかけてしまってごめんなさい。
何か
Fix the
お
strap.
返しができればいい
Fix
ん
the
だけど。
strap. Just put it back on your shoulder.
今の
Just
情
pull
報
it back up.
十分すぎるくらいだ。
That's like that forever. It's character evolution. Oh, it's like when a girl goes through a breakup and she gets a haircut.
あなたたちに
She lost her little brother, so now she has to have one strap on off of her shoulder to represent what she's lost.
ここに行く方法を教えてほしい。埋め合わせは必ずする。お願い。どうしてもここに行かなければいけないの。
教えてやりたいのは山々なんだけどな。
That's a tall hat. It's a good hat, right? Welcome into Left Fan 782. It's a good hat.
正気に閉ざされた先にあるというくらいしか。
そう。ごめんなさい。急に変なこと。
方法がないわけじゃないぜ。こいつのおかげで俺たちは正気の先に進むことができる。
一緒に探索を続けていけば雪の降る山に続く道を見つけられるはずだ。
Better to have the strap off than a strap on.
どんなことでも協力するわ。それであの場所に行けるなら。
交渉成立だ。よろしく頼む。
Thanks, I read it from chat. But I read it with a silly voice.
よし、これで決まりだな。今日からお前は俺たちの仲間だ。
仲間？
俺はヤクモ。
There's that conversation about, like, you know, like that meme of like person who said the joke first versus person who said the joke second, but they said it louder. No, the actual thing is person who said the joke first versus person who said the joke with a funny voice. That's the real hinge. You have to say it in a funny way. You can't just say it. You can't just say. You can say the funniest thing in the world, but if you met her like this, you know, the dog, then he. No one's gonna laugh at that. You have to say it in a funny voice.
見事だったな。
まったくだ。ひどい目にあったぜ。よろしくな、ミヤ。
She gonna fix her strap? You know, we were talking about how everybody has like a huge rack in this game. Hers is like a smaller size, a little bit more modest. I don't have to be the only flat-chested girl around here. God, she's so pretty. Io is best girl, unquestionably. Mia is flat? Yeah, Mia is flat. Her strap is never fixed? Never?
全員分の装備しっかりメンテナンスしといたよ。
サンキュー村雨。いつも無茶言って悪いな。
After we beat the final boss in the last cutscene, Mia fixes her strap.
王国楽しみにしてるよ。
これだけの品揃え、あなたが一人で集めたの？
あ、元気になったんだ。あなたのこと気になってたんだ。多分同い年くらい？よかったら友達になろうよ。
ああ、そういうやつなんだ。適当に流してくれればいい。
こらこら、イオちゃんには必要ないでしょ。怪我すると危ないんだから。
そうそう、むやみに戦場に出るもんじゃないぜ。家で待っててくれる仲間がいる。それだけでも。
I get really big, like, post-eclipse Casca vibes from Io.
ヤクモが悲しい目をしています。
You guys know what I mean?
ああ、もう二人してそんな目で見るな。大した話じゃない。大事な仲間、家族みたいな奴らだ。
No, not in the full, like, PTSD way. But in the, like,
どこにいるか、
you know, kind of way. The kind of vegetative state kind of way.
ずっと探してる。 知らない場所へ行くたびに
Yeah, she's like mostly there, but not 100% there. There's something missing.
何にしても俺は恵まれてる。俺がレブナントとして目覚めた時、ひどい拒絶反応が出てな。ロストになりかけて地獄行きは目前。そんな俺を引き取って看病してくれたのがあいつらだ。まったく物好きもいたもんだ。俺はどんなことがあったって。
Yeah, she needs a big fuzzy hat. I think that's what she is missing.
俺にとって仲間ってのはそういうもんなんだ。まあ今は面倒見るやつが3人も増えちまったから大変だけどな。ほら、だからもう心配するな。
Yakumo being the group dad. I guess that means Davy is just the group weird uncle. He's just the cool uncle who rides in on his motorcycle.
へえ、珍しくご機嫌じゃないか。
俺のことか。
You can bitch me out, but you need to play it in English. Less reading and more reading just the chat.
今の方が。
I mean, I'm fine. I play every game like that is usually in Japanese audio.
いい仲間に巡り会えて。
And I'm like usually pretty good at like bouncing in between chat and reading the game. What did you just say? Really? I can multitask. I got 2 eyes. 1 eye for chat, 1 eye for the game.
そうだな。
I got chameleon eyes. Who has bigger boobs, Coco or Io? I think Io. Coco's are... I mean, no. Maybe Coco. I think Coco. Io's are huge, but I think Coco. Coco has like a shadow effect on them just to show the weight of them. So I'm pretty sure Coco.
あなたにはそれを乗り越えていく力があるようです。不思議な人ですね。あなたは。
I feel like Coco is one of those girls who has boobs that they're so big they have stretch marks.
最近わからないことがあるのです。私も皆さんと同じように叶うことならばいつもあなたと共にいたい。あなたと一緒に何かを変えていきたい。そんな風に思うことがあるのです。
I don't know, man. Anime boobs stay perky. When you see anime boobs, man, they have like a very, very slight sag to them.
あなたを危険にさらしてしまう。私は私がやるべきことをやるべきままにそうするべきだと思っています。でもわからないのです。体の内側からこみ上げてくるようなこの不思議な気持ちが一体何なのか。
Look at Uzaki and her mom. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
どうなのでしょう。わかりません。何かに突き動かされるようなこの気持ちは一体。
Guys only. I think there's is probably so Twitch doesn't let you see like your audience demographic based on like male or female like YouTube does. YouTube knows if somebody's a man or a woman, but I don't think Twitch knows. So I'm always curious about that because I think it's really funny whenever I see like a VTuber post their audience demographic is like 95% male. I always think that's funny. I think my main audience demographic are like mostly gay dudes. That's probably the biggest demographic. I would like to see the demographic breakdown of like straight dudes versus gay dudes within my audience. I feel like there's probably, it goes gay dudes, straight dudes, and then all women after that. Women are not capable of talking about tits. He's so right. So true. So real. Women hate talking about boobs. Man, it annoys me when women talk about boobs because there's no way for me to contribute to the conversation without sounding like a huge pervert. It's like, I'm not allowed to talk. I just have to sit down and listen. Gay dudes? I really feel like there are probably more gay men watching my stream than straight men. At least it feels that way most of the time. Sleepsy thinks women watch him. All right. Demographic, it goes gay dudes, straight dudes, Brazilian, Filipino, and then about 2 straight women. I think that's my audience demographic. Gay dudes by a wide margin, though. I don't even think it's close. Straight women in chat, where you at? Are you awake, Io? Duh. I don't think we have any. I just want to check. No, we don't. All right, next objective. Ruin City Central. Okay, we can get back to that later. Hang on, let's compare. Gonna have to get out my documents for this. So that's about the line there. That's not quite. I went a little over. She's arcing her back, which makes it a little bit more difficult, but like that's about our line there. Let's go compare Io. I don't know. I think Coco's bigger. I think Coco has this. It's pretty close, but I think Coco's bigger. What do you guys think? What's the opinion here? I think it's Coco. Coco is perkier. Io has a bit of sack. I think it's just that Io's not wearing a bra. Like Coco, I think Coco has like her top that's like a little bit tighter, whereas Io's wearing this weird like loose dress. Coco has like a something that's like it's like almost a sports bra she's wearing. It's like a tied tank top. So like hers hold up a little bit higher. Io's more loose. Io lets hers hang out. Io's just letting them hang out and flow in the wind. Coco's tying her back. I feel like let's go from like a top view here. All right, let's compare Io. Yeah, I did talk to the human girl. I like how human girl doesn't get a name. It's just human woman. Oh, yeah. Coco clears. Yeah, I think Coco's way bigger. Yeah, I think it's Coco. I think Coco has it. Yeah, I think it's Coco. People sleep on a Coco bus. Yeah. I think it's just that Io's like one of the main characters. Coco's a shopkeeper. Big fan of busty shopkeeper. But yeah, I talked to Human Woman. Yeah. She's just Human Woman. She's just Human Woman, nothing else. She just says thank you. It's like, I am Human Woman. Come on, implied no woman were here because they wouldn't comment like that. I was hoping Davey was gonna like talk more in like the main story, but he's really just like passing by, just kind of hanging out. He didn't realize he has homophobia in his eyes. Yeah, she was the woman we saved after the butterfly boss, but she's just Human Woman. She doesn't have like anything else. I was hoping she'd at least get a name or something, but she's just Human Woman.
新しい武器を追加したよ。気に入るものがあるといいけど、それじゃあ。
Don't zoom in too close to Vryn's shorts. She's got that mad camel toe going on. It's kind of crazy. It's hiking up there. Poor girl. All right. Let's end for today, shall we? Shall we? GG's, everybody. GG's. Had fun today. I think I came to the conclusion after today's stream, like while we were doing it, I want to fix my sleep schedule. I wanna be alive during the daylight hours. I wanna live during the sun, and I wanna sleep during the moonlight. So I think what I will be doing going forward is I'm gonna spend the next day, maybe 2 days, fixing my sleep schedule. And I believe either Saturday or Sunday, based on how I'm feeling, I'm gonna try to start going live in the afternoon. I want to go like, I want to think maybe 2 o'clock. I feel like it's like 12 to 2 o'clock range. I feel like would be my ideal goal to stream at. Fix her sleep so you can raid during the day. Back in the day. Wow. I think that's my goal. That'll be what I'm trying. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Make sure to have melatonin. I never want to try melatonin. I don't want to use that as a crutch. I want to like focus just on keeping my sleep pure and organic. I want pure organic sleep. Unfiltered. Mostly because I don't want to get like use melatonin as a crutch forever, because I know people who like use melatonin and they'll start out with a little, but then they're like, I literally can't sleep without melatonin, like at all. And I don't want that. Just use some sparingly. That could be a good idea. It's bad to keep using it? Yeah, it definitely seems like it's bad to keep using it. I saw people talking about that. There was this post on Twitter that got screenshotted that everyone was laughing at. It was this guy going, he's like, anyone notice how coffee back in the day was like so much more powerful? I remember when I first started trying coffee and like 1 cup and it would get me fried and I'd work forever. Nowadays, coffee just seems so much more weaker. It takes me just 1 cup of coffee or like a couple cups just to get me at baseline. Like what happened to it? Like that.
Like, I didn't even notice how melatonin used to be way better. Back when I first tried it, one melatonin would put me right to bed. Now it takes me like a whole bottle just to get me a little drowsy. What happened to it? Why'd they make it weaker? What are they doing to it? Tolerant. Ah, that's tolerance, baby. 80% of Americans addicted to caffeine. I'm not one of them. That's something that I've been very, very careful about. Because I'm addicted to my phone. I'm addicted to using my phone and doom scrolling. I'm addicted to YouTube. I'm addicted to delicious fruity dino bites. I'm delicious to sugary cereals. I don't want to be addicted to caffeine or melatonin or tobacco or things like that. I think one of my favorite like running Simpsons jags is that like they don't use it that often, but Marge is a gambling addict. Like they use it for one episode and then just like after that they're like they would just throw in a joke every now and then that Marge is addicted to gambling. The one I think of is Homer's like filing his taxes at Krusty Burger. He's filing his taxes and like he yells from across the restaurant, he's like, Marge, how much did you lose in your gambling last year? $700! She like yells it so proudly. The weed's gonna hit hard when you get home. 2.5 weeks off after daily use for years. That weed's gonna hit. You're gonna get zooted. You're gonna get geeked. You're gonna get lost. Caffeine is too acidic to you. It could be very bad for your voice. A lot of VTubers are addicted to energy drinks, but energy drinks can be very bad for your voice. Not the caffeine element, but like the high acidity element specifically that like can constrain your blood vessels and can constrain your vocal cords. A lot of content creators are not thinking long term with that. I love my energy drinks. Be careful. Be careful. Like, you know, in radio, it's okay for you to like be drinking whiskey and smoking cigars, because in radio you want to have a voice like this. But I think a lot of YouTubers don't want to be talking like this every stream. They don't want to be open up their stream and open up their GFE and be like, hey, chat room. They don't want that. I'm glad I never got energy drinks. I don't like energy drinks. I just straight up don't like them. They're very strong. If I have an energy drink, I feel bad. I feel really bad. Unusual to see when the sun's up. Flea Flicker. That actually was what I was just talking about. So I started today's stream at midnight. Going forward, I think I'm going to try to fix my sleep schedule. So the next few days, I'm going to try to fix my sleep, and I'm going to try to start streaming during the daylight. So trying at like going live at like noon, at like 12 o'clock noon. That's what at least the attempt. And slowly I'm going to adjust to like maybe going live at like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock instead PM. Sleepsy's just going to be regular, just normal dude. It's just not even going to be C anymore. It's just going to be regular guy. I better get up at noon. I've been waking up at like 5 or 6 o'clock, guys. It's not been good. Need cigar smoking, whiskey drinking, GFE. I mean, if like you have like a balalaika girlfriend, like it's like Balalaika from Black Lagoon, and it's just like a 40-year-old woman who's like just has the right amount of age, and she's drinking whiskey and smoking cigars, and she's never hit you, but you know she has it in her to hit you. I think that could be a very good GFE. You guys understand what I mean? Cigars are good for the soul. Whiskey's good for the body. I feel like whiskey's good for the heart. I like whiskey a lot. I think my favorite drink is a really good hot toddy in winter. When it's like cold and like snowy and you have a delicious hot toddy. That's my favorite drink. Unfortunately, most places make kind of terrible hot toddies. The hot toddies at most places are just crap. But a good hot toddy, that's nice warm whiskey flowing through you. Nothing beats it. Although I do like mulled wine. I didn't have any mulled wine this year. My family didn't make any mulled wine, but I do really like mulled wine. It was just Modelo time at Christmas. Oh, so every year, I might have already shared this story on stream. I don't remember. But every year, my cousins have a Christmas party. So it's just the cousins that are of drinking age. We all have a Christmas party together at one of my cousins' house. And basically, we just try beer pong and flip cup and all sorts of drinking games. And we just get drunk. So this year, somebody brought like a really big buzzball, like one of the really big ones. Like, you guys know buzzball? It's what the college kids are getting drunk off of. It's these little balls that you can buy in like a gas station. They look like this. These are buzz balls. They're really crap. Like, they taste like how to put it? They taste like corn syrup. They're really crap. But this is what the college kids are like really into nowadays. This is what college kids are getting off on. Just little like, you know, wine coolers basically. Somebody brought like a big buzz ball. Yeah, it's the big buzz balls are like bottle sized, you know, these. So at my cousin's party, somebody brought one of these, like one of the big ones, and they made everybody, all of our cousins, we all stood around in a circle in the living room, and we passed it around like musical chairs. One of my cousins was playing music. They were playing Feliz Navidad, and they were passing it around, and whenever the music would stop, whoever was holding the buzzball would have to take a huge chug out of it. It was like hot potato, but with the buzzball. It was terrifying. It was really scary. You know what was the worst part? I was the first person it stopped on. It was so scary. It was so scary. And like, I thought we were gonna like just pass it around like a couple times. We finished it. We kept going. It like, I had to take like 5 huge chugs out of it. It was so scary. I was already like pretty like deep in. I was already pretty deep already. I felt like I was at the point of the night where I had drinking enough. Like, they didn't start with this. Everybody had already drinking like a good amount by this point, by the time somebody brought this out. And now we all had to like to start chugging this. The weird thing is that my brother, the music never stopped on him. The music stopped on everybody at least a few times, except for my older brother. But that's because every time it came around to him in the circle, he would just take a huge chug out of it anyway. My brother probably had like 20% of this bottle. What percentage? It's like I think it's just regular cocktail, so it's like 15% alcohol volume. It's like a regular cocktail, like a regular wine cooler. Yeah, my brother, he got super drunk, but we were at a cousin who was within walking distance of his house. So like after that, like basically like 10 minutes after we chugged the big buzz ball, he like drunkenly walked home, and he told me afterwards, he made like a big plate of chicken nuggets. And got himself a glass of water, and he ate all of his chicken nuggets, and he lied down in his bedroom, like next to his wife and his toddler kids. But then like 5 a.m. he moved slightly, and he knocked down his glass of water and his plate, and they both shattered and woke everybody up. Like, they woke everyone up. Wine coolers are 5%? Oh, really? Okay, these are 15% alcohol volume. It was scary. My family can drink a lot, guys. They can really like I came to understand this when I was a teenager, and I was like, damn, my family drinks a lot. Like, they pound it back. Whenever a new family member, like, you know, somebody like gets a new husband or a wife or something, and they get introduced to the family at like a party, they like realize like, damn, family drinks a lot of wine. Family drinks a lot of Modelo. Gotta try a beatbox drink. I think I'm good. I'm okay. I wish I could get drunk and binge eat. Yeah, you can. Do it today. Do it today. It's Friday. Do it today. For your Friday night plans, what you should do is you should buy a big bag of frozen chicken nuggets and a big like bottle of tequila, or it'll literally kill me. Maybe you shouldn't then. First they made smoking gay, now they made drinking gay. I hate Zoomers, man. So true, so real. Favorite drinking game was King Cup. Make a focus at the blue next winter. I'm gonna have to look up what Bowl is. Oh, this is like a mulled wine. Why, this looks so festive. That's positively festive. That looks wonderful. It's not wine. What is that thing on top? Is it a candle? Do you just burn a big thing of candle? It is a rum-soaked mulled wine. Oh, it's sugar. That's burning sugar. Damn, that looks cool. I do want to make one of those now. Your family drinks a lot too, only at gatherings? You know, my dad doesn't actually drink that much. It's funny because my dad used to be a bartender for many years, but my dad does not drink that much. Like, well, my dad doesn't drink anything right now because he's in prison. But when my dad's out of prison, I've never known my dad as a drinker. Like, he's very, very, like, particular. Like, he'll make a fancy cocktail every now and then, but he doesn't really drink much. My mom, like, she'll get plastered on wine and on like a Smirnoff. Smirnoff and wine are like my mom's go-to. My grandpa, he's a big Fireball guy. My grandpa loves Fireball. And then just like regularly, like most of my family likes drinking wine, or Modelo, or just drinking in general. Yeah, my dad does have kind of refined taste. He's very picky about drinking, which I like about him. Call me a drink, bartender. Maybe he had enough, maybe he hates it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if my dad drank more when he was younger or not. My dad doesn't have like any stories of him being. Your favorite liquor is a couple of shots of Bailey's and other cream liqueur over a scoop of ice cream. That is wonderful. That is a wonderful drink. I do like a good Irish coffee with whipped cream on top. I do like a nice Irish coffee. Drinking is more than just getting drunk. It's enjoying the beverage itself, right? There's so much more beyond just getting drunk. Amarilla. Amarilla is good. You can also mix and match flavors. Man, I want like an what is it called? What's it called when you have like, is it affogato? Affogato? I like affogato. Yeah, I like it. I want an affogato. That's like the gelato and espresso food. That's not alcohol related. Just you talking about mixing cream liqueur with ice cream. I want affogato now. I guess you could make like an alcoholic affogato with like Bailey's. That would probably be pretty tasty. Oh, and like I want like little biscuits to go with it. Like maybe like Biscoff Lotus biscuits. Oh, I'm drooling now. I'm gonna go full Homer Simpson mode. You like to have peaches and cream? Oh. I've always thought I would like to do like a bartending stream, where like I have like a hand cam and I make a bunch of cool cocktails. When I used to work in a bar, I came up with one original cocktail. I call it the Judgment Cut. I named it after Virgil. It's very simple. I believe I just made it lemon, blue curacao, and vodka. I believe it was really literally just that. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else. I think it might have literally just been that. But yeah, I called it the Judgment Cut. When I was explaining it to my friends when I made it for them, I was like, yeah, it's named after a guy from a video game. This chocolate cherry berry Bailey's, that's really good. Tasty. Yummers. All right, let's wrap up for today. Let's get out of here. No stream for today, at least today, maybe 2 days. We'll return to this game shortly. Apparently we made good progress, which I'm happy to hear. I've only been 3 bosses, so I still got the impression that I was like pretty early in the game. Man, let me look up how many total bosses there are. I feel like that'll give me a good idea. How many endings? Wait, there's multiple endings? Shit. There are 4 distinct endings. Bad, neutral, good, and true. Okay. I was looking for how many bosses. 15 to 218. What? True ending is easy? Okay, cool. It's not like an easy full thing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 5, 7. It's like there's 21. Maybe that's counting the DLC as well. That might also be counting DLC. Running is tiresome but easy. Oh, tiresome. Hang on, I want a blood-soaked parasol as well.
It's blood. It's blood.
Now isn't that more fitting? I wish I could just color like my pattern down here too, but that looks a little bit more awkward.
It's blood.
That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Smell that? That smell. Oh, I know that smell.
It's blood.
Zoom out again. What are you looking for? Not that much. I could just color my arms red. I could, but wait, no, can I? I'm trying to yeah, that is a separate part. Yeah, I have to remember what's a separate part and what isn't. I don't know. No, I can't because it includes my wrist. Yeah, they're like little peeling behind the curtain here. But yeah, the purple here, it goes up to like this joint, like the ball part of the wrist right there. So it'd make that part of the wrist also purple. With the cocktail stream, the idea I had with it is that I would like make it mostly just making Valhalla cocktails. Time to make drinks and change lives. Hey, when is Nirvana coming out? Is that still happening? Is Nirvana still a thing? Because Valhalla came out in like 2016, dude. It's been like 10 years. What the hell? What the hell? That shit is never coming out. Let me see here. Still no news. As far as I can see, still no news. No news on Nirvana, huh? Yeah, I don't think this one's coming out. Let me see. News. Do they have news? I'm gonna go to their social account. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're Nirvana devs, Sukaban. They're based out in oh my god, I forgot their name. Oh my god, I forgot their name. That country that America just invaded. Yeah, they're there. Forgot about that. So they're never making Nirvana, right? They're never finishing that one. Mexico? No. Oh. I'm sorry. It's 7 in the morning. Ugh, my brain no work. Venezuela. Yeah, they're on Venezuela. Shibuya Sushi Master. It's time to cut fish and change lives. So how come Nirvana's never coming out anyway? Because they announced that game like pretty shortly after Valhalla. Isn't it crazy how Valhalla came out in 2016? Probably it's just like they got, like Valhalla was like the lucky that
Lightning in the bottle. Valhalla made the devs set for life. And I'm sad. I'm sad thinking about that. I'm sad because look at how big the main character's boobs are. Holy moly. Wow. Look at those sweater puppies right there. And she's never coming out. What could it have been? Yeah, they put the Valhalla characters in Girls Frontline. They had a good collab. The Girls Frontline collab with Valhalla is the reason why I stopped playing Girls Frontline. Because I played Girls Frontline and I couldn't unlock every character. And I got so mad and so sad because I knew they were never coming back that I stopped playing the game. And she has like great legs too. And her game's never coming out. Ever. I'm gonna be honest, kitten. Daddy's about to kill himself. Oh well, let's wrap up for today. I'll see you guys in a few days. Let's raid into... Oh no. Oh, have I raided into this person recently? Let's see. Yeah, let's raid into Sunny. Great Sunny. She's playing Slots and Daggers. Some sort of gambling game. Check her out. Hang out with Sunny. Sunny's really cool. Be kind, blind, and all that. Excited for early? Yeah, it's gonna be out in the daytime. I hope you guys have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. And if I don't see you again, I hope you have a good night. Farewell, and I'll see you soon.